The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network. A tradition of excellence.
Mentally tough, competitive, selfless.
A tradition of winning.
This one hit in the air, line drive. It's off the glove of Kojal into center field. Here comes Hernandez. He is safe. Tigers win. Tigers win.
This is the Powerhouse. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air. Play ball. This is exciting live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
This one's high, this one's deep, and this one is gone.
Brought to you by Albertsons, Coca-Cola, Cox, Hancock Whitney, Louisiana Blue, McDonald's, and by FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake.
Nobody on, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, 12-5, Tigers lead the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Head north, young man, you're going to Omaha.
Your home for exclusive live coverage of the Powerhouse. On the road to Omaha, LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Field. Going back is Swain to the wall. It's gone! Second grand slam of the day!
Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show, presented by Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com, leading you up to first pitch of LSU baseball with a trip around the SEC, pitching matchups, batting lineups, and a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Here come the Tigers. Now, let's go inside the broadcast booth for the call of the game on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Sunday afternoon and Game 3 to wrap up the weekend on the way as the 15th-ranked Mississippi State Bulldogs hosting your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair once again along with Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez, and Hunt Palmer here in the booth. Our producer, Jeff Palermo, back on controls in the Capital One studio, welcoming you to Dudy Noble Field here on the campus of Mississippi State University in Starkville for today's play-by-play story. In 2 games this weekend, LSU has led early and even built on those leads, only to see the Bulldogs come barking and biting back with a pair of comeback wins. A walk-off in the bottom of the 11th on Friday, 10-8 for Mississippi State, and a combined 7 runs in the 7th and 8th frames last night to come from behind for a 9-8 victory. Both teams have taxed their bullpens through the first 2 games, but LSU will look to successfully link several arms today in hopes of salvaging an SEC road win and maybe more importantly, snap an 8-game SEC losing streak. The Tigers will send out Marcos Paz to get it started with his first SEC start of the year, 3rd of the season, while the Bulldogs will look to sophomore lefty Charlie Foster making his 5th start in SEC play this year. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, file every remaining game of the season from this point on in the must-win folder for the Tigers. It's Game 3 from Stark Vegas. It's Mississippi State, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Nancy Landry. Louisiana's elections are an important part of who we are. In 2026, closed party primaries will change how some of those elections happen, so you'll want to know what to do. Keeping your registration current ensures you'll get the right party-based ballot. Remember, this change only applies to certain offices. To learn more, visit govote.com or download the GoVote app. Know before you go.
Hey Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing, a ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Dudy Noble Field, Game 3 of the series between LSU and Mississippi State. Time for Talking with Tigers. We're joined by lefty Danny Lockenmeyer, who had his longest outing of the year last night and pitched brilliantly in the Mississippi State game. Danny, thanks for joining us. Of course, Mississippi State came back after you left the game and eventually prevailed, but great outing last night. Just talk about what gave you so much success against a very good offensive ball club.
Yeah, it started with getting ahead early, but honestly, I don't even think I did that well. But just competing throughout the whole at-bat, never giving up on a pitch just because you're always one pitch away from something cool happening. And that was kind of the mindset leading into kind of every pitch and just having fun while we're out there. We had a huge crowd last night, so definitely soaked that all in because, I mean, you never know when next time you're going to have that opportunity in front of all those people. And, yeah, it was a fun time out there, but need a win today for sure.
Yeah. Well, you guys certainly have competed at extremely high level in both games, both really tough defeats, but this team seems resilient, and just your thoughts on how it can bounce back today, another opportunity here this afternoon.
Yeah, main thing with conversation and meetings last night is don't break, because we got something good going, even though it doesn't show on the scoreboard necessarily, but we played a lot better baseball this weekend than we have in the past, and we got to keep building that because you never know what could happen.
So today, of course, the bullpen has been stretched quite a bit due to some of the injuries that you guys have had in the staff, but Marcos Paz gets the start. Just your thoughts on Marcos and how have you seen him develop in his true freshman season? Yeah,
super excited to watch him today for sure, and he's excelled so much. He's learned so many different things that's only going to help him, and couldn't imagine what type of pitcher he could be in the future.
All right, Danny, again, looking forward to today, and good luck to you guys as LSU looks for a victory here this afternoon.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
All right, Danny Lockenmeyer with us. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
leading you up to first pitch. This is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city.
Chris, I'm not hearing you. Chris, can you hear me?
Getting ready for Game 3 here on a Sunday afternoon from Dudy Noble Field. Time now to take a trip around the SEC. Update us now on what's happened this weekend so far. Once again, here's Bill Franquez. Bill.
All right, thanks, Chris. I'll give a quick update on what's been going on around the Southeastern Conference. We'll tell you, first of all, what happened in yesterday's action, as Ole Miss and Georgia had quite a doubleheader yesterday. They were rained out on Friday, played 2 games yesterday. The Rebels won game 1, 10-8, and Georgia came back in a thrilling game as well, 9-7 in 14 innings. Ole Miss actually trailed 8-0 in that first game, came back to win it 10-8, and then they battled for 14 innings in game 2 with Georgia prevailing 9-7. So that series even at 1 game apiece. Arkansas was defeated yesterday by Missouri 6-1, but Arkansas had won the first 2 games of that series, which began on Thursday. So Arkansas wins 2 out of 3 over Mizzou. Yesterday in Columbia, South Carolina, the Gamecocks with a 9-4 win over Kentucky. So South Carolina has won the first 2 games of that series. Texas A&M defeated Florida yesterday 8-4 in Gainesville. That series even at a game apiece. In Auburn yesterday, Oklahoma edged Auburn 2-1. That series now even at 1 apiece. And last night in Nashville, Vanderbilt blanked Texas 6-0. So each team has won a game in that series. So take a look at what's happening right now. There are a couple of games already underway. They're playing game 3 now in Nashville between Texas and Vanderbilt. No score in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Also just underway in Gainesville in the bottom of the 1st inning. There's no score between Texas A&M and Florida. Georgia and Ole Miss will play game 3 at 1:30 Central Time. Kentucky at South Carolina at 2 Central. Oklahoma at Auburn also at 2 o'clock Central Time. A quick look at the standings entering today's play. Georgia is in first place overall at 14-6. Texas A&M is 13-6. Texas is 12-7. Mississippi State now in 4th place at 12-8. Florida, Ole Miss, and Auburn and Oklahoma are all 11-9. Then Arkansas is now 11-10. Vanderbilt 10-10 in the league. Tennessee is 10-11, along with Alabama also at 10-11. Kentucky now 8-12. South Carolina is 7-13. LSU at 6-14, and Missouri at 4-17. So LSU obviously looking for a win today and hopefully get moving back in the right direction as we near the end of this SEC slate.
All right, thank you, Bill. Again, Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts you can stream for free on your mobile device. Just download the LSU Sports mobile app for free on iOS or Android. It's the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Leading you up to first pitch just after 1 o'clock here in Starkville. Up next, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers for both the Bulldogs and your Tigers. Hunt Palmer will join us. He'll break that down as we continue getting ready for Game 3. Bulldogs and Tigers here in Stark Vegas on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air conditioning system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Trane is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Visit TraneSouth.com today to find a Trane dealer near you. It's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. Ask for details.
On Alabama's beaches, the coastal code isn't written on signs. It's written in the moments you make. It says, drop your flip-flops in the boardwalk and run. Seashells are the party favors of the Gulf, and all dance floors extend to the shoreline. Ready for a place where play leads the way? You'll get it when you get here. It starts with rule number 1. Start planning at alabama'sbeaches.com.
My wife, she loves to fry okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got 2nd, 3rd degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad. I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra. That's the funniest story.
Here is a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Leading you up to first pitch on a Sunday afternoon. A quick reminder, LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, FMOL, Health, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Well, as we mentioned from the outset of today's broadcast, if you followed this series, both coaches on Friday night going all in with their pitching staffs. Mississippi State getting a better outing from Jack Bauer last night, able to minimize the number of arms they put out there. But again, it's anybody's guess as to the combination we will see today for both LSU and for Mississippi State. But we do know the starters, and to break that matchup down for us once again, here's Hunt Palmer. Hunt?
Thank you, Chris. We're going to see some good fastballs early in this game. For Mississippi State, it's sophomore southpaw Charlie Foster. 12 appearances on the season. He has made 7 starts. He's 0-2 with a 5.17 ERA. In 31 1/3 innings pitched, he's allowed 29 hits and 22 runs. 18 of those have been earned. 34 strikeouts against 16 walks. Opponents hit 242 off Foster. His fastball is going to be up to 96 miles an hour from the left side. However, the strikeout numbers are not huge. He's right over the top of that fastball, and it can flatten out a little bit. His SEC ERA is over 5 on the season. Marcos Paz will take the ball for LSU. Freshman right-handers 0-2 on the season. This will be his 3rd start. He's got a 6.89 ERA, 15 2/3 innings pitched, 13 hits, 14 runs. 12 of those have been earned. 24 strikeouts and 13 walks. Opponents hit 217 off of Paz, who has been very good of late. A little bit of a rocky start to his freshman campaign, but he's done a great job as of late. We'll see if he can get LSU 6, perhaps 9 outs and hand it off to the rest of the guys down there. That's a look at our pitching matchup today, Chris.
All right, thank you again. It'll be sophomore lefty Charlie Foster for the Dogs and freshman right-hander Marcos Paz for your Tigers. Fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, well, prove it at the next home baseball game. You could win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. We continue leading you up to first pitch. Up next, had a chance to visit with Coach Jay Johnson. Again, talks about the first 2 games, how difficult it was emotionally to see both games erode in front of their very eyes. Talks about the team's mental makeup coming into Game 3 and how important this matchup is today. That's coming up next as we continue here on the Hub International On Deck show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
At Toyota, we don't just build trucks. We build something that's meant to last. That's why the 2026 Tundra is built to tough it out and to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make new ones. Built stronger, built louder, built here. The 2026 Toyota Tundra. Built in Texas, driven everywhere. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked, high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, coming into Sunday's Game 3, just briefly last night, again, great fight in your Tigers. Got out to the early lead, then built on the lead. But ultimately, here at home, Mississippi State has those two big innings late in the ball game. Another heartbreaking loss.
Yeah, no doubt. You're right about the environment. It's probably the best in-season, in-game environment I've ever seen. So credit to Mississippi State and their fans. As far as the baseball, I thought the offense did a great job last night against their starting pitcher, their reliever Bauer, left-hander up to 99, very talented. Slowed us down a little bit. We were able to get a home run with Omar there in the ninth and get the tying run on base, go ahead, run at the plate, and couldn't quite cash in. I thought it was a great job by the offense. I thought William competed in the game. I thought Danny did an outstanding job. Just both of their pitch counts ran too high to go any further than they did, and left us a little vulnerable. And, it was unfortunate that Kaysen wasn't able to pitch on Friday, because I feel like the series would be completely different based on how many innings he could have given us in a game that we scored on Friday, and then that could have shifted how we used the pen, which would have totally shifted how we used the pen and what we had available yesterday. But that's all part of it, and what can we do is we can keep competing in the game, and I think that's been a good step up for the team this weekend, and we're going to need to do it again today with a big challenge.
I know the last two games, not the results you're looking for, but I got to believe it's been exciting to see these four freshmen that have been in the lineup now for a couple of games, relying on them heavily. Omar Cerna, great weekend so far, batting .600, 6 of 10 with a handful of RBI and runs scored. And today, you're going to rely on a freshman. Marcos Paz is going to get the start. Talk about the pitching plan and then what you'll see from Mississippi State.
Yeah, on the pitching plan, Marcos will get us off to a good start. He'll give us 6. At most, I could see as 9 outs or one time through the order based on his workload and building him up correctly coming off Tommy John. And then, the theme is anybody can throw a scoreless inning against the Atlanta Braves. We need some guys to do it against a college team today. And you'll see a lot of guys coming out of the pen after Marcos.
All right, Coach. Well, best of luck. I know it's an important opportunity today. Get after them, and again, we'll see you back in Baton Rouge.
Sounds great. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout, come back, get the starting lineups here for Game 3, and then get it started. Mississippi State and your Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Tiger fans, this LSU baseball moment brought to you by ES&H, keeping South Louisiana safe, compliant, and strong with expert environmental and safety solutions. Game 3 on a Sunday afternoon. Time now. Give you the Cintas starting lineup for Mississippi State. Homestanding Bulldogs, 33-10 on the year, 12-8 in SEC play. Garrick Fry once again will lead it off. The second baseman, a senior, batting .324. Ace Reese had a good weekend. Dangerous hitter will bat second in the order. The third baseman, a junior, with a .315 average. Noah Sullivan will be the DH once again, bat third in the lineup. Blake Beavis will be the cleanup hitter. The senior will start once again at first base. Jacob Parker will be in right field. He'll bat fifth. Drew Wires gets the start at shortstop. His 14th start of the year. Woodson had started the first 2 games. Wires will be sixth in the order. Aiden Tew in center field will bat seventh. Kevin Milewski, the catcher, will bat eighth. And Bryce Chance out in left field will round out the order, batting ninth for Coach O'Connor and the Bulldogs. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 24-20 their overall mark, now 6-14 in SEC play. Freshman Mason Braun again atop the order, the first baseman batting .278. Omar Cerna batting an even .600 through 2 games here in Starkville will be the DH once again. He'll bat second, moving up in Coach Johnson's order. Derek Curiel will bat third, play in center field. Cade Arambidi will be behind the plate catching for a second straight game. He will be the cleanup hitter for the Tigers. Stephen Milam will be the shortstop, batting fifth. Edward Yaman, the fourth, again will get the start in left field due to the injury on Friday night to Chris Stanfield. Yaman with a big 3-run homer in yesterday's game, his second of the season, again will bat sixth in the order. Jack Ruckert gets the start again at second base. He'll bat seventh. William Patrick in right field will bat eighth. And Tanner Reeves, for the injured John Pearson, will get the start once again, his 8th start of the year. At third base, he will bat ninth in the order. Again, LSU will have freshman right-hander Marcos Paz making his first SEC start of the season, 3rd overall, or 4th overall, I should say. And for Mississippi State, it'll be sophomore left-hander Charlie Foster making his 8th appearance on the season. That's a look at the Cintas starting lineup. Coming up, we'll get your game day weather report and get started. First pitch of Game 3. Fans have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. We're ready for baseball on a Sunday afternoon. It's coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Hancock Whitney, we don't leave things to chance, including the Tigers season. That's why we ran thousands of our LSU Visa debit cards through every game day ritual around the Gulf South. Get your LSU Visa debit card and some good game day luck for the Tigers this year. Learn more at HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Gotta carry that purple and gold. Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
My wife, she loves the fried okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got 2nd, 3rd degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad. I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra. That's the funniest story.
17 SEC championships.
One out, bottom of the ninth. Runner at first.
54 NCAA regional and super regional appearances.
Soares comes set, the 0-1.
20 trips to Omaha and the College World Series.
Ground ball towards Dickinson, flips it to Milam.
8 national titles.
The relay to first in time. Tigers win. Tigers win for the second time in 3 seasons and the 8th time in program history. The Fighting Tigers reach the pinnacle. They stand alone atop the mountain. Your LSU Fighting Tigers, the 2025 college baseball national champions.
The powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Sunday afternoon, Tiger fans. Welcome once again to Dudy Noble Field here in Starkville. Game 3 of this SEC tilt. Bulldogs of Mississippi State hosting your Tigers. The Bulldogs already taking the series with 2 come-from-behind wins. One on Friday night in Game 1 in 11 innings. A walk-off 2-run homer by the catcher Kevin Milewski. 10-8 Bulldogs get the win on Friday night. Last night was a big 7th and 8th inning for the Bulldogs. They came back late. Finished with a 9-8 victory in 9 innings. Before we get underway, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Bill Frinkes, Hunt Palmer, I'm Chris Blair here inside the broadcast booth on a Sunday. Jeff Palermo on controls back inside the Capital One studio. Time for your game day weather report brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. If you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp, keep the power in your hands. Warm and humid here in Starkville today. Temperature right now 80 degrees. Slight breeze, not much, up to about 5 miles per hour. It will be partly cloudy with a little sunshine peeking in for the rest of the afternoon hours as Charlie Foster has finished his warm-up tosses and he is ready to go. Mason Braun will step to the plate. Time now for the team colors, as always presented by Kubota. For Earth, for Life. Mississippi State going with the black jerseys, white and maroon trim, white pants and maroon pinstripes. Tigers in their Sunday golds, white pants, purple piping, and LSU traditional purple lids. First delivery missing low from Foster, and we are underway. Time of first pitch, 1:02 Central Time. 1 ball, no strikes to Mason Braun. 1-0 at the knees for a strike. That'll leaving it up 1 ball and 1 strike. Braun, second leading hitter for the Tigers so far on the weekend. The freshman 3 for 8. In fact, 2 freshmen top the leaderboard when it comes to percentage and hits on the weekend. Braun takes this pitch, line drive to center field. It will drop down in front of Aiden Teal. So Braun, good start, his 4th hit on the weekend. Leadoff man aboard to get it going here in the top of the first inning. Something we saw last night. He and Omar Cerna, who now will be coming to the plate, able to get the Tigers up early in that one, 1-0.
The Tigers have had no shortage of hits in this series. They've actually out-hit Mississippi State 24-19 entering today's contest.
Cerna batting an even .600 leads the Tigers on the weekend, and this pitch going to hit him, catches him on the leg. So immediately runners first and second after Braun with a base hit. Now Charlie Foster plunks Omar Cerna. That will get Derek Curry out of the plate. Derek on the weekend batting 3 for 11, 273 against Bulldog pitching. Gives us a chance to talk about the recipe for success, presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. Hunt, how do you see the recipe today after 2 heartbreaking come-from-behind wins for Mississippi State?
Yeah, I think mentally LSU's just got to show up for the fight. They've done that in both games. They've done that really throughout this 8-game losing streak. It hasn't been for lack of effort. It's been lack of execution. These have been 2 heartbreaking losses to crank things up. I think getting off to a good start, which LSU's well on their way to doing, is a big key today.
Curiel stands in. Foster's first pitch, a swing and a miss. The fastball gets by him, and it's 0-1.
I think the Tigers need to continue to play the way they've played offensively. Jay Johnson complimented the team last night, not only for their effort, as Hunt mentioned, but also for the way they've performed at the plate. He feels like they've played well enough in this series offensively to win.
The 0-1 trying to bunt is Curiel. He fouls this one back into the screen, trying to catch Mississippi State a little off balance, and it's now 0-2. Yeah, I think that's been probably the most disappointing part. Last night there were 3 errors. 2 of them came late in the game in those costly innings. And then from a free pass standpoint, Tigers, while they have plenty of strikeouts against a very good Bulldog offense, they also have put a few too many free passes aboard. There's a swing and a miss. Curiel just could not stay away from a pitch up and out. He's down on strikes, 1 out here in the top of the first inning.
Yeah, not Derek's best effort there. Tried to get a bunt down and did not. Popped it up foul and then chased the ball out of the zone for strike 3.
Now Foster's coming off his best performance of the year last weekend at South Carolina. 7 innings, 8 strikeouts, gave up just 3 runs on 6 hits.
And going back to the pitching staff, 16-7 LSU. That many more walks than the Bulldog staff this weekend as Aaron Beatty takes the first pitch low and inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Aaron Beatty again has had some big moments, only 2 hits, but they've been able to bring some damage. It's 2 for 9 on the weekend as Foster, the left-hander, looks back to second. Now the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Not sure the bat was going to reach that one. It was a little on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Aaron Beatty. Braun with a single to center field to start it off. Cerna hit by a pitch. He's at first. The 1-1. Aaron Beatty, a small tapper to the third base dugout. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. LSU played at 3 in the top of the first Friday night, 3 last night in game 2. The 1-2 to Aaron Beatty, launched in the air, down the line, right field way, and this ball is fair. And this ball is out of here. Just slipped it in the foul pole, right field way, and Aaron Beatty with another jack, his 13th home run of the year, and the Tigers, what do you know, lead 3-0 here in the top of the first inning.
3rd straight day, a 3 spot in the first inning for this LSU offense. 2nd straight day, courtesy of a Cade Aaron Beatty opposite field home run. That one took the short route right down the line in right field into that short porch there, and it was a heck of a swing for Cade Aaron Beatty, who is kind of quietly having a huge season for LSU. 13 home runs for the sophomore.
He's now got 6 RBI in this series, a double, 2 homers, 6 runs batted in. He scored 3 times. And he certainly has made his presence felt in recent weeks, especially in SEC play.
It's the 4th home run of the season given up by Charlie Foster. Now Milam will stand in. Nobody on and 1 out. Steven batting .333, 3 for 9 on the weekend with a run scored. Also has driven in 3 runs. The 1-0 pitch, fastball outside, make it 2 balls, no strikes.
Mason Braun's now reached base 7 times in this series for LSU. Of course, it's been a huge weekend for Omar Cerna, huge 2 weeks for Omar Cerna, as he's hitting .450 with 3 doubles and a pair of homers over the last 8 games.
2-0 pitch, missing high from Foster. Now 3-0 the count to Milam.
Couple that with Aaron Beatty and his power surge and his excellent performance this weekend. Some of the guys that are going to be here for a couple more years have really done a great job over the last 2 weeks.
3-0 to Milam. Take was on. He finds the strike zone at the belt. That'll make it 3-1.
That is the encouraging part about what has been otherwise a discouraging stretch for the Tigers, is that a lot of guys who are the future of this program are getting some valuable experience.
Not only, but also providing some very important moments for the Tigers. There's ball 4, so Milam will work a 1-out walk. He'll head down to first base. We'll see Edward Yaman the 4th. Not a freshman, but Edward called upon. He's had some big moments over the last couple of weeks due to the injuries to LSU, and kind of touched on it last night. He gets the start in left field. Not a ton of experience, not much at all, actually, playing in the outfield for Edward. But then comes up when the Tigers needed to kind of break open the game, and he provides it with a 3-run blast, his second home run of the year. And even though LSU lost, I don't think Edward Yaman IV going to forget last night.
No, we talked to him after the game. What a delightful young man he is, and just spoke about how hard this team is working and how much they're putting into it and how discouraging it is when you do that and the results don't reflect it. But another example today, you look at a team that has just been decked a couple of times and has gotten off the mat, and once again has surged out in front early in the ball game, and we'll see if there's more to come. Yaman digs in now.
30th plate appearance of the season for Edward. He's batting .310 and batting .444 with runners on. He's got Milam at first with 1 out, and Foster going to check on Steven at first. Toss over there.
That home run last night came in the 5th inning, a 3-run blast with 2 outs. The time gave the Tigers a 7-2 lead.
Waiting is Yaman at the plate. Here's the pitch from Foster, and this one a little flare towards the shortstop wires. Comes in a few steps and handles it for the 2nd out of the inning.
Completely different environment in Dudy Noble today. Last night was turned up to an 11. That was Super Bulldog weekend Saturday. It was an all-day affair, a lot of events going on downtown, and it was jam-packed in here, the 3rd largest crowd ever. That was an 11. This is closer to a 5 here on a Sunday afternoon, and LSU has done its part to kind of subdue these folks with a 3 spot early on.
Jack Ruckert now stands in. Lefty on lefty matchup with a runner at first, 2 down, and before once again Foster going to toss over. I thought it was funny, Hunt, you told us coming in today after we saw just a massive humanity here at the ballpark that we went out for breakfast this morning. A couple of older gentlemen thought, what's going on in town? Are they playing a game?
I don't know how you miss a baseball weekend in Starkville, but they had.
First pitch to the plate to Ruckert, misses high, and it's 1-0.
Nearly half the population of this town was at the park last night. My understanding is, talking to Ron Polk, the legendary coach, he says population here is about 35,000. Well, there were over 15,000 here last night, and they were especially vocal.
If you wanted a dinner reservation in Starkville, you could find one last night. There were tables available because everybody was here.
1 ball, no strikes. Ruckert awaits. Foster looks to first, but now will bring it to the plate, and this one driven to right field. Coming in was Parker. Now has to retreat a couple of steps, but maintains composure and makes the play for out number 3. But for a 3rd straight night, this time in the afternoon, the Tigers put 3 runs up in the top of the 1st. They do it on 2 hits. They leave 1 man on. 3-0. LSU leads over the Bulldogs. Bottom of the 1st coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
I'm Scarlett Johansson. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. You can join the movement to end hunger by donating, volunteering, and advocating. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The Tigers offense able to put 3 runs across in the top of the 1st inning. Now Marcos Paz will try his hand on the mound here. And guys, you know, one of the differences, again, in neither game 1 or game 2 was Mississippi State able to overcome the early 3-run deficit, but they were able to get runs on the board. It will be so much of a shot in the arm here. Marcos Paz, at least for his time being, can keep Mississippi State's bats a little bit quiet. That's again, it was never as if LSU was able to keep a ton of momentum in both games. Mississippi State just kept kind of scratching each inning.
It's a good offense for Mississippi State, and it's a hitter-friendly ballpark, especially this time of year. So no runs, or no lead is safe, I should say. Paz really needs to get LSU off to a good start. I think Jay Johnson would be thrilled with 6 clean outs from his freshman right-hander today.
Garrick Fry will lead it off for the Bulldogs. First pitch to the left-hander, going to miss a little low on a fastball. Good at 96. Again, Marcos Paz missed his entire senior campaign in high school due to that Tommy John surgery. And can you talk to the coaching staff? They're big on the upside for Paz, but this time he's going to hit Fry on the inside. And that'll put the left-hander aboard, so the leadoff man reaches first base. Not the way you wanted to see the game start.
No, it was a breaking ball, and he just hooked it, snapped it hard into the left-handed batter's box, which is where Fry was standing, and it knocked him right in the foot.
And each time that LSU scored 3 runs in the first 2 games, Mississippi responded with home runs.
Yep.
One was by this guy, Ace Reese. He homered in yesterday's contest against William Schmidt. And then back on Friday, Blake Beavis hit a 2-run homer in the first inning.
And 6 home runs on the weekend by Mississippi State as a club. Reese stands in. The first pitch from Paz, a swing and a miss. Downhill trajectory, and Reese almost with a golf swing had to readjust. It's 0-1.
In fact, Reese has 2 home runs in this series. He homered both yesterday and back on Friday.
14 homers on the year, so Paz will work carefully. Nice pitch there on the inside corner at the knees. Will make it 0-2. Runner at first, nobody out. Pitch, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Reese, and Paz again keeping that pitch low, and Reese could not stay away. So Paz, after hitting the leadoff batter, comes back with a strikeout. 1 gone here in the bottom of the first inning.
That's some vicious stuff there from Marcos Paz. That was a 91-mile-an-hour slider down to Ace Reese. That's big league stuff from a freshman.
And now we'll see Noah Sullivan, designated hitter. Batted .400. He's been effective kind of quietly. 4 for 10 with 2 runs scored. 2 RBIs. That first delivery missing low from Paz. And Sullivan staying away, not chasing on that fastball. 1-0.
I was thinking the same thing, Chris. Sullivan maybe doesn't get as much attention as some of the other Mississippi State hitters, but he's very effective. He's now their 2nd leading hitter.
Here's the 1-0. Off speed, but low and inside. That'll make it 2-0. Not to mention he's got the coolest mustache. Not only of both teams, but probably everybody here in the stadium. How do you miss Noah Sullivan? But he's kind of quietly just is effective at the plate, batting .341 on the year.
4 for 10 in this series, including a home run. He's driven in 3.
2-0 pitch, and this one hit high and deep to left center field. Yaman going back, and Curiel makes the grab, slams into the wall. Great job by Yaman, who looked like he was tracking that baseball. He suddenly locked up on the brakes, yielded to the center fielder, and Curiel makes another spectacular play, one of many this weekend out in center. Hunt covering a lot of real estate to get over and make that play.
Yeah, that's a 2-part play there. You could tell from Yaman's body language that he was going to make the catch, and he heard Curiel call it. That's why he stopped, and Curiel caught it on the run and crashed into the wall. So 1, great on Derek for calling the ball and making sure there wasn't a miscommunication, and 2, making the catch, which was a tough one.
2nd out of the inning. That'll get Blake Beavis to the plate. .435 hitter. Pitch to the right-hander, way outside, going to be blocked up by Aaron Beatty. The runner releases towards second. The throw not in time. Sliding in safely, reading that pitch perfectly was Fry. That'll be his 7th stolen base of the year. So with 2 outs, Mississippi State has a runner at second. Now if you're Marcos Paz, you got to come after Blake Beavis, try to keep it a 3-0 LSU lead. Beavis so far on the weekend leading the Dogs, though, batting .429. He's 3 for 7 with 3 runs scored, a home run, and 5 runs driven in. Pitch down in the dirt again. Aaron Beatty able to knock it down, keep the runner at second base.
Marcos is coming off his best performance of the season the last weekend in the Texas A&M series. 2 shutout innings against a very potent Texas A&M club. Allowed just 1 hit, walked 1, and struck out 3. In fact, he struck out 6 in his last 3 innings of work entering today's game.
Runner at second, 2 down. The pitch from Paz. Did he go? Yes, he did. Didn't need to appeal. Home plate umpire David Savage with the call. That'll make it 2-1.
So once upon a time on a Sunday in the SEC, you weren't seeing a lot of 90-mile-an-hour 2-0 sliders, but here we are. That's some real stuff.
Paz looks back to second. Now the 2-1. Outside again. Breaking ball making Aaron Beatty work hard back there, getting dirty early on here. It's now a 3-1 count to Beavis.
Looking at the scouting report on Marcos, he throws both a 4-seam and a 2-seam fastball from 95 to 99 miles an hour. And that slider that Hunt mentioned in the 90 to 91 range.
2 outs, runner at second. First base open. Here's the 3-1. And it'll miss inside. He was looking for the inside corner, just missed it. That'll put Beavis aboard. Runners first and second now with 2 outs, and we'll see. The hero from last night, freshman right fielder Jacob Parker with the grand slam. They tied the game at 7-all late in that contest in the bottom of the 7th inning. That'll bring Nate Yeske now a visit on the mound upcoming with 2 outs and runners first and second.
You mentioned the grand slam that Parker hit last night. I was told out in the left field lounge earlier today that Mississippi State has already taken those 3 bases that were on the field, had all the base runners and Parker sign them, and they're auctioning it off, and it already sold them for $1,000 a pop. Anything to make $1 in college athletics to get back into the programs, you got to do it. State found a quick $3K after that grand slam last night.
Again, with 15,200 plus here, I'm sure it didn't take long, as you mentioned, to find a buyer, as they were in a full frenzy at the end of last night's game. In fact, normally Franquez and I are 30 to 45 minutes or longer, even up to an hour leaving, and hardly anybody had left the ballpark when we were pulling out.
I had finished writing my story, packed up, and walked down to the concourse, and there were still people down there drinking, hand chit-chatting. It was quite a scene last night.
So now Coach Yeske back into the dugout. Marcos Paz now trying to dance ever so slightly and wiggle off the hook here with 2 outs, runners first and second. Tigers leading 3-0 here in the bottom of the 1st. Fry at second, Beavis on the walk at first. The pitch on its way to Parker, missed inside with a fastball, and it's 1-0.
I read last night both of Parker's parents went to Ole Miss, big Rebel fans, and now their son starring for Mississippi State last night. Got to be a weird bit of emotions there.
A 1-0 pitch, look out, inside, almost got a piece of Parker. It's now 2 balls, no strikes. Boy, Aaron Beatty really got the sweat flowing early in this one. He has been a busy man behind that dish.
Parker, a native of Purvis, Mississippi, homered last night against the lefty Cooper Williams. He's been really tough on right-handed pitchers this year.
2-0 pitch from Paz, and the fastball, they'll say, missed low. That one may be the breaking ball, but looked pretty good from here. But Parker with a good take will work at 3 balls, no strikes. .3-0 pitch. That one a strike. Take was on by Parker. Now 3-1. Fans, if you're a coach or a CEO and you lead people towards success, we recommend checking out Skip Bertman's book, Everything Matters in Baseball. Get your copy now at skipbertman.net. Find out ways you can help lead your team to victory. 3-1 pitch. A little tapper, but a foul came off the foot of Parker as it dribbles up the first base line. That'll fill the count 3-2. So now Marcos Paz against a very dangerous middle of the order. Trying to wiggle off the hook, keep it a 3-0 LSU lead, and as we touched on, try to at least get through the first frame without giving up a run to the homestanding Dogs. Got to put a little doubt in their minds after 2 come from behind victories here at home Friday and Saturday. 2 outs and the 3-2. Whoa, just missed the outside corner. That'll put Parker aboard and the bases are loaded.
He went with the breaking ball there. 3-2, tried to clip the back door on the outside corner and just did not snap it off quite enough. So now, as we talked about, after LSU for the 3rd straight day puts a 3 spot on the board, State has come back and punched back in the bottom of the 1st inning both Friday and Saturday. We'll see if they can do so here. Marcos is out there trying to make sure that doesn't happen.
A little bit of a change today. The one noticeable change in the lineup, Drew Wires, a senior shortstop, getting his first start of the day, and now there's a violation. Yeah, pitch clock violation against Wires. Home plate umpire stepping out saying it's now 0-1. The Wires, he didn't like animated. It. Oh boy. He and David Savage had a quick back and forth. Paz first delivery just missed the outside corner. Should make it 1 ball, 1 strike, though the scoreboard operator apparently did not see it. Home plate umpire Savage again a little more animated, saying it's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Wires. Wires a .348 hitter. Again, making his 14th start of the year for Coach O'Connor. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Paz. Breaking ball, swing and a miss as that one darted out of the zone on the right-hander. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wires is a transfer, a senior in his first season here. He transferred from Bryant University, which has an outstanding program up in the Northeast.
Bases loaded, a 3-0 LSU lead. Paz fires, and a ground ball hit towards Milam at short. He will flip it to Ruckert at second for out number 3, and the Bulldogs are held scoreless here at the bottom of the 1st inning. No runs, no hits, but they leave 3 men on. It's a 3-0 LSU lead. Tigers looking to keep their foot on the gas when they return here in the top of the 2nd. 3-0 Tigers lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Louisiana runs on hard work, on the field and on the job. ES&H's mission is to continue to be a high-performance company that quickly, safely, and effectively responds to our customers' emergency needs. ES&H provides excellent service with quality and integrity that keeps our state ready for the next inning. ES&H, your partner for a safer, cleaner South Louisiana.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
May a couple of good omens early on here. LSU leading 3-0 for the first time after putting 3 runs up in the top of the 1st in Game 1 and Game 2. Mississippi State unable to bite back in the bottom of the 1st inning. Tigers back to the plate. William Patrick, the freshman, will lead it off. The first pitch from Foster, a called strike with a breaking ball, and it's 0-1. The other good omen, LSU softball salvages a win today. They get a win over Mississippi State, just down from us, 5-3. The 0-1, Patrick swats this one in the air center field. Teal having to trail back and slows up after he reaches the track. He's got room and makes the play. For out number 1, Patrick gave it a ride. Just a little too much air underneath, 1 away. Now we'll see Tanner Reeves, who Tiger third baseman, will come to the plate. LSU with 4 more regular season softball games left. They'll play McNeese on Tuesday, then host Auburn for a set of 3 beginning on Thursday. First pitch to Reeves, strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Reeves called into action after John Pearson left the game early on Friday, trying to leg out a ground ball out at first, and injury to the quad or hamstring, and he's been on the shelf ever since. There's a swing and a miss by Reeves, and it's 0-2. And coach has addressed both of those injuries to Stanfield, Pearson, and of course Kason Evans, who was scratched from Friday night's game. Said more evaluation once they get back to Baton Rouge, but they're very optimistic. Won't be an extended length of time. That's all we can hope for. Is that pitch missed outside now to Reeves? 1 ball, 2 strikes. Infield playing straight up to the left-handed hitter, and the 1-2 delivery down low. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
LSU battling those injuries right now. The hamstrings to Pearson and Stanfield. Kason Evans with some soreness in his arm. Of course, we already know about Cooper Moore and Jake Brown being out for the season.
And Seth Dardar been on the bench.
Seth Dardar with the ankle issue.
A couple of weeks. There's a breaking ball called strike. Down on strikes goes Reeves. 2 gone is Charlie Foster. It's his second strikeout of the afternoon. Now we'll see Mason Braun back atop the order. He led the game off with a single, came around to score the first run of the ball game. Again, Braun has been excellent at the plate for LSU since becoming pretty much the everyday first baseman, as we told you this weekend. Now 4 for 9. Time going to be called. Jay Johnson going to bring him over after relatively 2 quick outs here to start the top of the second. You hear the groaning immediately from the Bulldog fans, who really do not like offensive timeouts, especially from the other team, I've found.
And Jay Johnson not really caring about that too much. He's just going to slow things down when he feels it's necessary. He wants to give Marcos Paz a chance to catch his breath over there in the dugout. So they're not even having a discussion right now over there by the dugout. They're just taking some time.
Yeah. Couple of attaboy smacks on the back, and here comes Mason Braun back to the plate.
His average now in SEC play, to give you an idea of the impact he's making, is now over 300. He's hitting .309 in SEC games.
Braun with a single up the middle his first time up. He'll swing at this first pitch, send it high, but out of play down the line and left, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Braun's been on 7 times through 2 games and 1 at bat here in Starkville against a really talented pitching staff at Mississippi State. So encouraging stuff from the young Tiger first baseman.
Foster, the left-hander, fires. Pitch up and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fans, today's broadcast brought to you in part by MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation. And more importantly, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 1 ball, 1 strike to Braun. Nobody on for the Tigers. 2 outs, top of the second. This pitch, and another rolling ground ball into right center field. Braun now 2 for 2 to start the day. And a 2-out single. Look at Derek Curiel to the plate, or rather Omar Cerna, who's batting second in the order today. So Cerna, who's been red hot for quite a while, certainly this weekend will come to the plate.
You can make the argument right now Omar Cerna is the best hitter going in LSU's lineup. They've got some stars, some guys that have national championship rings to their name. But right now, as far as that 1 through 9 goes, I think Omar Cerna is the most impactful bat in LSU's lineup right now.
He was hit by a pitch, got him aboard back in the first. He also would score. First pitch, breaking ball. Looper finds the inside corner just above the knees, and it's 0-1.
Omar is 6 for 10 in this series, a double, 2 homers, 4 runs batted in.
Braun with a short lead off of first. Foster comes set. Here's the 0-1. Off speed, swing and a miss with Cerna out in front. 0-2.
Really good straight change up there from Charlie Foster. He's got a good arm up to 96 with a fastball. That was an 86-mile-an-hour changeup, and Cerna was well out in front, as you mentioned.
2-strike approach here. The 0-2 stayed away and misses away. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and that's kind of what we were talking about a couple of times this weekend. Is Cerna's power. He's put that on display, certainly. Just becoming a better overall hitter. We're watching him improve game to game, as here's a toss over to keep an eye on Braun. Again, Cerna on the year, 5 home runs, 6 doubles, 27 runs batted in. But this is where he can improve his stock with a 2-strike approach. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. Foster's pitch swung on and fouled into the dugout of the Bulldogs third base side. Still 1-2.
Last night, Eddie Ullman called Omar Cerna the most talented baseball player he's ever seen. We've seen a little bit of that this weekend. Hit a missile of a home run to left field off Palinkas on Friday, and then last night in the 9th inning, an opposite field towering home run to right field.
The 1-2. Good take. That one missed low with the bender. Foster thought maybe he had it. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Cerna. Two outs and a 2-2 count. Foster fires. Cerna swings. Line drive just out of the reach of Reese, and fair ball down the line in left. Braun around second, coming into third. Cerna, a stand-up double. Down the line, just out of the reach of Ace Reese, who was played a little in. But that one just inside the chalk, inside the bag, and a 2-out double. Will have runners second and third. And now Derek Curiel with a great opportunity to add to a 3-0 lead.
Wow, what an at-bat by Omar Cerna. Quickly down 0-2 in the count. Battled Foster, got it even, and then doubles down the left field line. It's his 7th double of the season. Now 7 for 11 in this series.
Curiel in his first at bat got fooled by Foster. Went after a pitch up and out. We'll see here the first offering down in the dirt, blocked up by Maluski, and it's 1-0.
This is such a big at bat in this ball game. 3-0 is one thing, but a line drive single here, ground ball single here, 5-0 would just be so impactful for this team early on.
Drew Wires, the shortstop, shaded towards second base. Everybody else fairly straight up. Here's a ground ball, but a slow bouncer to Josh Simpson, the first base coach of the Tigers, foul, and it's 1-1 to Curiel.
Curiel is 3 for 12 this weekend. Does have 1 double, has not yet driven in a run, but this would be an opportune time for that to happen. His double came back on Friday in his first plate appearance of the series.
Braun at third, Cerna at second. Here's the 1-1, and Curiel slaps this one foul down the third base line into the seats, and it's 1-2.
Foster doesn't have that great fastball today to this point. That was just 92 on the gun. He's gotten up to 96 this year, so let's see what he's got here.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch, and Curiel fights it off. Fouled back into the screen, still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Derek on the years handled lefties very well. .364 average against left-handed pitching entering today's game.
Chance to add to a 3-0 lead here in the top of the second after a single and a double. Curiel will fight this fastball off, foul it back, still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Patrick flied out to center field. Reeves struck out, and Braun singled up the middle. Cerna doubled down the left field line. Runners second and third with 2 outs. Curiel, a great candidate. 39 runs batted in. Another 1-2 pitch, line drive, snagged with a snow cone grab at second by Garrick Fry for out number 3. Swatted very well off the bat of Curiel, just a couple of inches away from getting by. The Tigers come up empty-handed here in the top of the second. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left on. They lead 3-0. Bottom of the second coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a 4th-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
3-0 LSU lead. Bottom of the second coming up. Mississippi State to the plate. 7, 8, 9 due up. Teal, Milewski, and Chance. Marco Paz, as we were told prior to the game. Jay Johnson told us on the Hub International On Deck show. Going to get maybe 6 outs, maybe go through the order twice for Paz in the start today if he can, whichever goes longer. First delivery, a strike to Aiden Teal, and it's 0-1. Teal batting for the first time today, a .301 average, sitting in the 7 hole for Coach O'Connor. Righty on lefty in the 0-1 from Paz. Outside, evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Teal batting .167 on the weekend, 1 for 6. Did have a double and 1 run batted in. The 1-1 from Paz. Ooh, just missed outside. 2-1.
A lot of Tigers down there in the bullpen area. Guys getting blood flowing. Nobody's got a baseball, but a lot of guys preparing to get loose.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Slowing outside now. Make it 3-1 to Aiden Teal. Fastball at 94, but off the mark. .3-1 delivery. That one a strike at the knees on the inside corner. Right back to the fastball. Still good and firm at 96. That'll fill it up 3-2. Teal with that open stance from the left side of the plate. Pause. A payoff pitch, and it missed high and outside. Ball 4. So a walk to the leadoff man once again. We'll put Teal down at first base. Get Milewski, the hero from Friday night's 10-8 win for the Bulldogs, coming to the plate for the first time today. Again, Milewski, we've talked about it for 2 days, guys. The fact that he bats now under 200. 192 is overall average. He's 1 for 7, but boy, that one was a big one. He's got some
walk-off homer.
He's got some solid contact all weekend. Not a lot to show for it statistically as that first pitch up and in. 1-0, but also, as we pointed out, you take a look at his number of hits. How many of those have left the ballpark this year? Runner at first, nobody out. And a quick turn and throw to keep an eye on Teal at first base.
Marcos not commanding the baseball very well early on. 29 pitches, just 12 strikes. I mean, 17 balls to this point. That's playing with fire.
Yep, 4 free passes already.
Pitch up and in. That'll make it 2-0 now to Milewski.
Milewski has 14 hits on the season. 8 of the 14 have been home runs.
Combined now 19 walks on the weekend. We're here in the bottom of the second inning. In game 3, a breaking ball caught off the end of the bat, high in the air to right field. Patrick going back and a couple of steps in, well shy of the track, waits on it, gets it, and there's one away as Milewski flies out to right.
That's a huge 2-0 pitch there. If he misfires, which he's done frequently through an inning and a third, if he misfires there and goes 3-0 to Milewski under 200, the inning looks a lot different. But now you've got an out, things settled down a little bit, and hopefully Marcos can lock in and maybe get a ground ball, get out of this thing.
Bryce Chance with a .353 average down there in the 9 spot. First pitch to the right-hander, outside corner called strike with a fastball, and it's 0-1.
This Mississippi State lineup, very potent 1 through 9, as we've seen throughout the weekend. .312 team batting average coming in. They have 99 doubles on the year, which leads the SEC.
Chance 2 for 10 on the weekend. A couple of runs scored. Did have a double earlier in the series. That pitch low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Chance. 3-0 LSU leading. Bulldogs with a runner. They've had traffic aboard in both frames. Paz able to keep them off the board in the bottom of the first with runners first and second. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Up and in to the right-handed hitter. He couldn't stay away, and it's now 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Just missed the outside corner, and Chance just able to stay away, and that'll leave in the count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good pitch right there by Paz. Unfortunately, David Savage did not see it as a strike.
1 out and a 2-2 count. Garrick Fry, the leadoff batter atop the order, waits on deck. 2-2. Breaking ball, not enough bend, and it misses high. 3-2. Another payoff delivery with a runner at first, 1 away. Chance awaits. Paz comes set. Runner goes. The pitch foul. Little dribbler up the third base line. Keeps it 3 balls, 2 strikes. FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Aiden Teal aboard over at first base. Bryce Chance at the plate with 1 out. Marcos Paz, another payoff delivery. Another foul ball out of play right side.
Marcos has now thrown 37 pitches in an inning and a third. His longest outing has been 44 pitches. And he's thrown over 40 pitches 3 times this season, including 42 last week against Texas A&M.
One out, runner at first. Another payoff delivery to the plate. Ground ball. Tough one. Milam trying to backhand it, knocks it down. Can't get it cleanly. A slow bouncer. Don't think he's got to play as good as he is at shortstop either way, as that one just took a long time to get there. Had the runner going from first, no chance to get Teal at second. We'll see how they rule that one. I would tend to lean infield single, but
yeah, that'll certainly be an infield hit. Was hit very, very slowly and way to Stephen Milam's right, so nothing he could do there.
So now once again, runners first and second, this time 1 away for the Bulldogs, trailing 3-0. Top of the order, Garrick Fry now to the plate. Batting for the second time. He was hit by a pitch to start Mississippi State in the bottom of the first. First delivery missing high from Paz, 1-0. Coach Jay Johnson counting on Paz to get out of this jam. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Fry. Bouncer foul, first base line. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fry's got 2 hits so far in this series, 2 for 9 on the weekend.
Runners first and second, and the 1-1 to the plate. That one at the belt across the heart, 1-2.
Well, still got the fireball there. That's 96 miles an hour on the outside corner. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and he hasn't had great command, but he's still got his stuff.
Teal at second, Chance at first base, 1 out. 1-2 count to Garrick Fry. Paz delivers. Fastball misses inside at the knees. 2-2. Paz will come set with a 2-2 count. Fires to the plate. Missed high and outside. Fills the count 3-2.
Tigers do have a right-hander up on the bullpen mound right now. It appears to be Dax Stoffy warming up.
Another payoff delivery to another Bulldog hitter. Here it comes, and this one absolutely smashed in the air to right center field. Hanging up as Patrick coming over on the track, makes the grab. Nobody tags up, and everybody has to stay put, first and second.
I heard it in your voice there, Chris, and I agreed with you. I thought he got that one. I actually took my eyes down from the baseball and watched Fry running to first, and I think he thought he got it. In fact, that ball was just on the front of the warning track. It was 8 or 9 feet from getting out of the ballpark. I don't know that the ball is carrying quite as well as it has the first 2 days here in Starkville.
Yeah, and we kind of thought it would earlier when Bill and I arrived, because it's a little warmer, a little more humid today. You thought the air would be a little bit thicker, but it certainly kept that one in the park as Patrick able to record the second out. Runners remain first and second. Nate Yeski back out there now to talk it over with Marcos Paz as he will face yet another dangerous hitter in Ace Reese coming to the plate.
There is a little bit of a breeze actually blowing in right now. I don't know if that may have played a factor as well, but yeah, when it left Fry's bat, looked like we had a tie ball game. But it stays in the park, and Patrick makes the play in front of the warning track. So Marcos now has thrown 44 pitches, which equals his season high. Tigers looking to get a few more out of him here and close out this inning.
Won't be easy. This guy digging in can do some damage.
Yeah, I would imagine that Yeski told him to be very careful. Nothing up in the zone.
Runners again first and second. Reese at the plate. He was a strikeout victim to Paz, swinging back in the first. First delivery. Off speed, missed outside, not by much, and it's 1-0. Reese batting .453 on the year with runners in scoring position, a .256 hitter with 2 outs in the inning. 3-0 LSU leads. Here's the 1-0 from Paz. Inside corner fastball for a strike, evens it up 1-1.
95 on that fastball from Paz.
Again, as we said, personnel down in the bullpen. Everybody just kind of stretching. We've seen a football be tossed, a couple of towels tossed, but right now it's Marcos Paz on the mound. The 1-1 fouled back by Reese, and that'll get Marcos ahead 1-2. You're right, Marcos Hunt has not been dialed into the zone, but he has certainly battled here. Needs to find one more out pitch with 2 outs, runners first and second. Reese awaits the 1-2 delivery. Fastball up and in. Aaron Beatty able to get the wickets on it. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a testament to Marcos' stuff, because he's constantly falling behind these state hitters, and they're still having some trouble squaring him up, which means he's just tough to hit. If he can dial it into the strike zone, he can approach dominant.
Teal at second, chance at first, 2 down. Here's the 2-2 in the air down the line, left field way, but it will find its way foul into the berm. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes to Reese.
To your point, Hunt, entering today's game, Paz was allowing just a .217 opponent batting average. So he has been difficult to hit. He's allowed only 2 extra base hits. They were both doubles.
Dax Stoffy again, a couple of pitches on the mound in the bullpen, and then he takes a break. 2-2 the count. Marcos Paz fires. Oh, just a bit outside, maybe a tad low, and that'll fill the count again now to Reese. It's Marcos Paz able to wiggle off the hook again, keep Mississippi State off the board. Not an easy task with Ace Reese at the plate. The .313 hitter awaits. Paz, the payoff pitch in the air to right field. This time Patrick goes back and runs out of room, and Ace Reese will tie it up with 1 swing of the bat His 15th home run of the year. RBIs 50, 51, and 52.
Went with a 3-2 breaking ball there, and I think Reese was looking for it. Got it down in the happy zone, and he just hammered it. It was a no-doubter. Flew the initial seating there beyond the wall and right up onto the concourse.
388 feet out to right. Again, 6th home run.
Reese's
Another
third.
5th home run, I should say, for Mississippi State. They've got, I'm sorry, that is in fact their 7th home run of the weekend.
And 3 of those 7 have come off the bat of Ace Reese. He's now homered in each of the 3 games.
So now with a tie game here in the bottom of the 2nd, Noah Sullivan to the plate. Still with 2 outs, Paz delivers. Breaking ball for a strike to start Sullivan off 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Just inside. Again with that breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Goes without saying, you didn't think 3 runs would get it done today, just like it has not done the first 2 of this weekend. There's a half-hearted swing and a miss by Sullivan. Another breaking ball, and that'll make it 1-2. So now Paz works ahead. A 1-2 pitch. That's a fastball. That's on the outside corner, and that's a called strike 3. So Paz records the strikeout, his 2nd of the day, but Mississippi State using the long ball put 3 runs up on the board. Do it on a couple of hits, and they leave nobody on. So now a 3-3 ball game. We head to the top of the 3rd. Tigers come to the plate 4, 5, and 6. Aaron Beatty, Milam, and Yaman when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo! Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
My name is Trina. I'm from New Orleans, and I've been with Blue Cross Blue Shield for almost a year. Last year, it was right after my husband and I got married, I was diagnosed with a heart condition. When I received the diagnosis, I was terrified. And it was just so reassuring to know that I was covered. Knowing that I could really swing those costs was a security like none other. It's empowering. It's very empowering.
We head to the top of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
ID. We head now to the top of the 3rd inning, tied 3-3. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio.
3, 2, 1.
Jeff Palermo back in the Capital One studio this Sunday afternoon. Chris Blair alongside Hunt Palmer. Bill Franquez here at Duty Noble Field. Mississippi State once again using the long ball to bash its way back into this one. Early on, 3-0 LSU in the top of the 1st, but 3 runs on a 3-run blast by Ace Reese in the bottom half of the 2nd. ties the game up. We get a new pitcher now for the Bulldogs. Chris Billingsley making his second appearance on the weekend. The right-hander misses on the first offering to Kate Arambidi, who leads it off for the Tigers here in the top of the third. The 1-0 missed away. Now 2 balls, no strikes to Arambidi.
Billingsley making his 15th appearance of the season, his 11th in relief, 3-0 on the year, or 1-0 on the year with a 3.72 ERA.
2-0 delivery. Fastball for a strike from Billingsley, and that'll make it 2-1 now. Arambidi, who had a 3-run homer on his own right back in the first inning to get the Tigers on the board. 13 homers now on the year for Arambidi. Here's the 2-1. Billingsley misses badly. Now 3-1.
Billingsley has only 14 strikeouts in 19 2/3 innings. He's also walked 11 in that span, but he was effective. He got a couple of big outs for the Bulldogs back on Friday.
3-1, misses high and outside. So Arambidi, the leadoff man, going to head to first on a walk. I'll bring Stephen Milam to the plate. Who also was aboard his first time up.
It's only Billingsley's 5th appearance in an SEC game. He's thrown just 2 1/3 innings in SEC play.
Milam aboard on a walk in the first inning. Getting 3 for 9 through the first 2 games here. First pitch from Billingsley. Low and inside, 1-0.
Final numbers on Charlie Foster, the Bulldogs starter. He goes 2 innings, gives up 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
Billingsley, the 1-0. Milam slams this one down the line, right field way, and this ball is gone. To the concourse it goes, just inside the foul pole. Getting out of here, quick time fashion. Stephen Milam with a 2-run blast. That's his 7th home run of the year. That'll make it 5-3. So the Tigers waste little time getting back on top. Arambidi aboard, and Milam serves one out to right field.
Both Tiger homers have taken the short route out of Dudy Noble Field. That's down the right field line, the shortest porch in this ballpark. That one was a line shot that got out of here in a hurry for Stephen Milam. What a swing and what a response for LSU after Ace Reese knocks this thing up in the bottom of the second. Immediately LSU back out in front.
Well, we talked about it both Friday and Saturday when Stephen was batting from the left side. It almost was as if he wasn't trying to go the opposite way. He was trying to pull. That time he got all of it and then some. First pitch now to Edward Yaman, misses for ball 1. So Billingsley having a little bit of trouble here. A little shaky in his start to the relief in the top of the third. Nobody out, the 1-0 pitch. Yaman with a check swing, fouls it back to the backstop, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. LSU online home run, second of the day for the Tigers. Rounding the bases, chasing goals, and winning on your schedule. LSU online, win where you are.
Tigers now with 6 home runs in this series.
The 1-1 at the knees for a strike will get Billingsley ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Yaman, who's got one of those home runs. Got it last night. Steps out now, digs back in. The 1-2 spiked a breaking ball about a foot in front of the plate, and it catches home plate umpire David Savage, who's going to walk this one off. May have taken that one on the arm or the upper leg. I'm not sure, but he is doing a little merry-go-round out there on the infield grass, trying to get that pain to subside.
Yeah, Chris, LSU's offense this weekend, especially considering that Jake Brown is out and Chris Stanfield is out and John Pearson is out. And you look at the group they put out there, this has been an awesome effort from LSU offensively. Pitching hasn't been able to hold up late in games, but the offense, you can't have many complaints about it.
2-2 the count. Pitch to Yaman, swings and misses at the breaking ball. It darted away, a late break. Good pitch by Billingsley. He'll get the strikeout. First out of the inning, and we'll see Jack Rucker.
I think Yaman was looking fastball there because Billingsley had spiked the breaking ball of the pitch previously so badly. I think, well, he's got no feel for that. He's going to go fastball, and then he snaps off that nasty pitch. And hitting's hard sometimes. That was one of those cases.
Rucker 0 for 1. He lined out to right field, and Parker, his first time up. The pitch from Billingsley. They're called strike. 0-1.
To your point, after the game last night, Jay emphatically said, offensively, we played well enough to win both of these games. And as I said earlier, they've out-hit Mississippi State overall in the series.
This time lifted in the air left field. Trailing back slowly is Chance on the track, and he's got it for the second out of the inning. Rucker put a charge into it, but it stays in the park. Chance makes the play, and with 2 gone, now we'll see William Patrick, who's 0 for 1. He flied out to center field, and Aiden Teal, his first time up.
Ace Reese at third base continues to play very deep against William Patrick. If I'm Patrick, I'm strongly considering getting a bunt down the third base line. If he does so, he's going to be safe with his speed.
Just got to remember to run.
Yeah, well, that helps.
Laid down a pretty good bunt in front of the plate yesterday, but was a little confused. Again, we can only speculate. Possibly he thought he had fouled it off. He just didn't leave, and they were able to tag him out standing right beside the plate. That pitch going to miss. It's now quickly 2-0 to Patrick with 2 outs and nobody on, and the Tigers up 5-3. The 2-0 delivery. That one misses low below the knees. Now 3-0 to Patrick. 3-0. Take was on. That one finds the zone on the outer edge. 3-1. Now Patrick can load up, ready to go. Again, he's had a very good weekend. In fact, I would say overall a very good week. There's a swing, a knuckleball roller to first, going to be handled by Beavis, and he'll step on the bag for out number 3. But indeed, a great response by the Tigers. Stephen Milam adds to his home run total and RBI total. One swing right down the line in right. 2 runs on that one hit. The Tigers now lead 5-3 over Mississippi State. We'll return to Duty Noble after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
I'm Chris Jackamick. I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA, is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families, and one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
The bottom of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
5-3 LSU leads Mississippi State. Tigers with 3 in the top of the 1st. Mississippi State answers with 3 in the bottom of the 2nd, and LSU's Stephen Milam puts the Tigers back on top with a 2-run blast in the top half of the 3rd inning. First delivery to Blake Beavis, leading it off. Marco's Paz, a called strike with a fastball. So Paz back out there. The 0-1 upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 innings of work, 2 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. But trying to extend Paz here, as we said, 6 outs or twice through the lineup. Beavis batting 4th, the cleanup hitter. Takes one in on the hands, and they're going to say hit by pitch. I think Jay Johnson's going to argue that was a pretty full swing taken that time by Beavis.
Catcher's interference has got to be the call there.
It's got to be. Jay wants an explanation. David Savage now.
They're going to review it.
Going to take a review. They'll bring his colleagues in. We'll get a chance to see it up here, but
that call is upheld. It'll be the 3rd straight inning the Bulldogs have had the leadoff man reach without the benefit of a base hit.
So they are going to challenge. Play goes under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Makes sense now if they claim interference. As Beavis sure looked like he was trying to swing for the fences. And then started shaking his hand wildly as if he had taken the baseball off the hand, but he was immediately granted first base. And we're watching it here, and
it's just impossible to tell.
Yeah, I mean, again, Aaron Beatty did fully extend the left arm, but again, it's hard to see here if contact was made. I don't see it there from the first base camera well. Zoom in on it.
The glove doesn't really react if it got hit. If it did, he grazed it. But I just don't know if there's enough to overturn that.
Yeah. Again, the ruling on the field was catcher interference. So again, do they have enough to overturn it? We shall soon find out. In fact, here we go. There will be catcher interference, so that will put Beavis down at first. Now we'll see Jacob Parker.
So officially, that is an error charged to Aaron Beatty.
So now Jacob Parker, who earlier was aboard, or rather, did reach base his last and first time up today. Board on a walk back in the first inning. Runner at first, nobody out. 5-3 LSU leads. Marcos Paz delivers. First pitch missing inside to the left-handed hitter, and it's 1-0. Runner at first, and Beavis 1 for 1 in stolen bases. Here's the 1-0 pitch to the plate. Hard hit ground ball. Ruckert turns, fires to Milam. Quick relay and a stretch by Braun at first for the double play. Excellent job all the way around. 4-6-3. The Tigers turn it. Ruckert, a great delivery to Milam, and Milam as good as there is in transitioning from glove to throwing hand. And a great stretch by Braun, gentlemen, gets the job done. 2 gone.
Rucker did a great job moving his feet there. He got in position to field the ball and then flipped his hips and made a really strong throw right on the money to Milam. He's improved at second base defensively, no question about it. Eddie Yaman told us last night that Rucker works as hard as anybody on this team, and it's evidence. He's made a couple of really nice plays at second base this weekend.
Drew Wires aboard on a fielder's choice, his first time up back in the first, getting the start today. Paz misses on the first offering, 1-0.
Really like the way that Braun at first base picked that throw from Milam. It was a little low, but Mason able to make the play.
The 1-0 strike at the knees will even it up 1-1. Again, that's the execution we've talked about. There's been no question on the fight and the clawing from LSU really over the last 3 weeks, certainly in the first 2 here. Here's the 1-1. Missed upstairs above the letters to Wires. It's now 2-1. The execution has been off, but good job there to get the 4-6-3 double play. 2-1 pitch. That one, not sure where that missed. My goodness, looked good from here. Thigh high, and certainly the outer portion of the plate, but it's ruled ball 3, now 3-1.
Clearly the home plate umpire did not pull the visiting radio booth on that delivery.
Indeed. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the 3-1. Bouncer towards Milam. He'll circle it, glove side handle it, throw, and in time the stretch by Braun for out number 3. So Marcos Paz, another successful inning thanks to his defense behind him. Mississippi State, no runs, no hits. The Tigers, however, did have 1 error, nobody left on, but we have played 3 complete. It's a 5-3 LSU lead. Tigers coming to the plate looking to add to it. It'll be Reeves followed by Braun atop the order and Cerna when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs, the finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
From corner stores to crawfish boils, the Louisiana Lottery's been making winners and memories for 35 years.
To celebrate our 35th anniversary, we're introducing a host of new anniversary scratch-offs. Louisiana Treasures. Say it, Louisiana. Taste of LA. Play-O. And it's a Louisiana thing.
5 games, 5 ways to win big.
Louisiana Lottery. Celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile.
Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The top of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
5-3, LSU 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Mississippi State 3 runs on 2 hits so far today. Billingsley came into work the top half of the 3rd inning. Mississippi State making another change. Jack Gleason, to be confused with Jackie Gleason.
I was hoping we get to see Jack Gleason on the mound.
Jack Gleason will take over on the bump for Mississippi State.
He's a right-hander, a redshirt freshman out of Germantown, Tennessee. Presumably not a relative of the television pioneer.
I'll say this. It's the second Mississippi State Bulldog we've seen named for a celebrity, but I'm going to doubt that his parents were huge Jackie Gleason fans. Tanner Reeves takes the first pitch, missed upstairs, and it's 1-0.
Jack Gleason is 3-0 this year with a 3.66 ERA. The right-hander making his 18th appearance of the year. He's got 35 strikeouts in 19 2/3 innings.
The 1-0. Missed high, now 2 balls and no strikes. Although I will say, for my generation, our best knowing of Jackie Gleason was Smokey and the Bandit, so there is a possibility. I wanted to name my son Jackie, but my wife put the stop on that one. 3-0 as that one misses low and inside to Tanner Reeves.
My generation, I'm a little too young for the honeymooners back in the 50s. However, I do remember when Jackie Gleason had a very popular variety show on television in the late 60s, early 70s.
Way before my time, Bill.
Yes, I know.
And Hunt has no clue what we're talking
I'm just
about.
sitting over here watching baseball.
Hunt, do you know what Smokey and the Bandit is?
I've heard of it.
Okay.
I can't give you 3 sentences on it.
Called strike to Reeves, make it 3-1. Still a hitter's count for the left-hander. So for 1 today, Gleason fires and a swing as Reeves puts it high in the air, and it will find the seats out of play. That'll fill the count 3-2. Well, I recommend it. I know you've gotten a little more into the watching of movies, and if you haven't seen Smokey and the Bandit, then that's a recommendation. That's a classic I think you should watch.
I would have thought it was a show 3 minutes ago, so that shows you where I am on Smokey and the Bandit.
Burt Reynolds, you know that name?
I know that name.
Okay. Here's the payoff pitch, and Reeves again will foul it out of play. So making Gleason work here to the leadoff man in the top half of the 4th inning.
Gleason making his 6th appearance in an SEC game. In 5 innings, he's given up 4 runs on 4 hits, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts.
3-2 the count to Tanner Reeves. The payoff pitch. Missing, not by much, but it's ball 4. Will put Reeves aboard.
It's a big leadoff walk there for Reeves to get aboard, because obviously Braun and Cerna, who are in the 1 and 2 spots in LSU's order today, have been as good as anybody in this lineup not named Cade Arabidi this weekend. So hopefully LSU can add to this thing now.
Braun 2 for 2, a single and scored in the 1st. Had a single left stranded last time in the 2nd. Reeves, a 3-step lead off the first base bag. Gleason's first pitch to Braun. Breaking ball off speed for a strike, and it's 0-1. Gleason, the right-hander's 0-1 delivery. A swing and a bouncer, high chop foul. First base side. That'll make it 0-2.
Still no real action in the LSU bullpen. There are guys down there, but nobody really up and hammering out pitches to this point. So Paz might be going back out.
And already he's turned in his longest outing of his very young career.
0-2 the count. Pitch to Braun. That's a called strike 3 on the inside corner. I think Mason disagrees. There's a few parting words as he makes his way to the dugout. Just the first out of the inning. That will get Omar Cerna to the plate, who's 1 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. And a double down the line and left in the second.
That was a good pitch there from Gleason. A little front door two-seamer that locked up Braun on the inside corner.
Again, Reeves over at first base for the Tigers with 1 out. Pitch to Cerna and on the hands and fouled back. Fastball from Gleason will start off Cerna 0-1.
You know, Gleason's not a fireballer, just 91 on that fastball, but there's a lot of run on that with that two-seamer.
Move 3 infielders left of second base to the right-hander Cerna. That pitch catches the outside corner about letter high. Cerna just verifying the strike zone with a home plate umpire. Now 0-2. One out and the 0-2 pitch. Missed away to right-hander Cerna. 1-2 the count.
Omar Cerna 7 for 11 in this series.
The 1-2 to Cerna. Missed low. Another good take to even the count. 2-2. And we've mentioned the development of Cerna in his freshman campaign. He also seems to always have a good at bat. Not only trying to improve as an overall hitter, but fairly judicious most of the time. Let's see if he can make Gleason work here and find success with the bat. The 2-2 is fouled right side out of play. That'll hold the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, you recall in his previous plate appearance against Charlie Foster back in the second inning, quickly got behind in the count 0-2, but battled to work the count even, fouled off a few pitches, and eventually doubled.
1 out, runner at first, a 5-3 Tiger lead, and now Gleason going to throw over to first, and it gets away from Beavis, but sliding back that time was Reeves. Late getting up, he'll stay put at first.
Not a lot of foul territory here at the Dudes. So that ball, even though it got by the first baseman, just doesn't have very far to go, so no chance for Reeves to advance.
Yeah, you have to throw it kind of errantly behind first base to get to that cutout towards the bullpen to have any space. Here's the 2-2. And a late swing decision by Cerna on the breaking ball, and he's down on strikes. So he retired like Braun for the first time today, and with 2 down, a runner at first, we'll see Derek Curiel.
Again, Gleason does have good strikeout numbers. That's now 37 strikeouts in 20 1/3 innings for the right-hander.
Curiel 0 for 2 on the day, a strikeout and a lineout. Snagged by Fry at second base last time. First pitch, and Curiel swinging, fouls it back. It's 0-1.
Up to date on the 2 other games in progress right now around the SEC. They've gone to the top of the 8th in Nashville. Texas and Vanderbilt tied at 2 apiece. The winner of that game will win the series.
0-1 to Curiel, looking for his first hit of the day. He will swing, foul it back left side. Now it's 0-2. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Stop by today, order online, or just use the app. Walk On Sports Bistro, game on. 5-3, 2-run LSU lead in the top of the 4th inning over the Bulldogs of Mississippi State. Tanner Reeves at first, Derek Curiel at the plate, and a called strike 3 with a fastball from Jack Gleason. Down on strikes goes Curiel. So Reeves aboard on a walk, then Gleason straightened it out, struck out the next 3. And the Tigers come away empty-handed in the top of the 4th inning. They lead 5-3. Mississippi State coming to the plate. Bottom of the 4th on the way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
5-3 LSU leads. Heading out of the bottom of the 4th inning. Mississippi State coming to the plate. Aiden Teal, Kevin Milewski, and Bryce Chance, 7, 8, and 9. They'll face Santiago Garcia. Will be called upon out of the bullpen with a sunshine pitching change here by the Tigers. Garcia making his 2nd appearance on the weekend. Will follow a pretty good performance overall by Marcos Paz, again, at least from a distance standpoint. Having used a lot of the quality arms for the Tigers through the first 2 games, Paz goes a little further than maybe we initially anticipated. So now Garcia will take over. And he'll start with Aiden Teal, who on the day is aboard on a walk back in the 2nd, came around to score on that Ace Reese home run.
Garcia threw 44 pitches in Friday's game.
First delivery upstairs and inside for ball 1 to Teal.
Had an effective outing for the Tigers. He worked 3 innings back on Friday, gave up just 1 run on 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts.
Swing and a ground ball that takes a foul bounce just in front of the first base bag. That'll make it 1-1.
Final numbers on Marcos Paz. He does give the Tigers 3 innings. He's charged with 3 runs on 2 hits, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts through a career high 63 pitches.
Santis 1-1. That one going to hit the arm on Aiden Teal. Again, we saw last week LSU whistled for leaning into the pitch in that game against Texas A&M. Saw a couple of Tigers down in the dugout doing kind of the flip of the wing body motion, but not challenge that call. But again, when you got that elbow guard on, you got no real reason to move it out of the way. So the hit batter puts Teal aboard, and we'll see Kevin Milewski. He's 0 for 1 today, flew out to right field. And William Patrick. Garcia's first pitch, swing and a miss, way out in front and off balance is Milewski. It's 0-1.
So now that's 4 straight innings. Bulldogs get the leadoff man on without a base hit.
Garcia's pitch to the plate. Bender in for a strike. Now it's 0-2 to Milewski.
Impressive first 2 pitches to Milewski there. Straight change outside that he swung over the top of and then spun the breaking ball right down the middle for strike 2.
Milewski's had trouble with the breaking balls this weekend. As long as it's effective and doesn't hang up. The 0-2 pitch back to the fastball, and it's fouled back. Still 0-2.
Garcia is making his 18th appearance of the year. He's 1-1 with a 4.58 ERA, 19 2/3 innings, 31 strikeouts. He's allowed 10 earned runs and issued 13 walks.
0-2 the count to Maluski. Garcia checks the runner at first. Now will toss over that way. Teal 6 for 10 in stolen bases. Tanner Reeves back behind third, hugging the line with the right-handed hitter. Runner at first, the 0-2. This time the breaking ball too far inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Continue that SEC update. As we told you, top of the 8th now in Nashville. Texas and Vanderbilt tied at 2. Bottom of the 7th in Gainesville. Texas A&M leading Florida 4-1. Aggies looking for a series victory there.
A 1-2 pitch. Maluski sends it a mile high into the air. Shallow right field. Calling for it is Rucker, but he never saw it. He actually was indicating he did not see it. Lost it in the clouds. Luckily it bounces foul. Just right of the line and shallow right.
Tigers being quite charitable at this point. Obviously putting those leadoff runners on 4 times the first 4 innings, and that ball was in play and should have been a routine out, but Rucker just couldn't see it and landed about 3 feet foul.
So Maluski stays at the plate, still a 1-2 count. Garcia fires, and it's hit back towards us. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. Tigers 5 runs, 5 hits thus far, 1 error. Mississippi State 3 runs on 2 hits. Runner at first, nobody out. Another 1-2 pitch from Garcia. Went to the breaking ball, way out in front. Maluski down on strikes. 1 away here in the top half, or rather bottom half of the 4th.
No harm, no foul on that pop-up that drops foul now as Garcia erased it with the strikeout. Good job of pitching there. Love to get a ground ball off the bat of Bryce Chance here. Maybe a 3-hopper right at Milam, turn 2.
Bryce Chance, a single in the 2nd, came around to score for the Dogs. And a throw over by Garcia to Braun.
And wrapping up the SEC update, Georgia and Ole Miss in another tight game. It's 2-1. Georgia in the top of the 3rd inning in Oxford. Oklahoma leads Auburn 2-0 in the top of the 2nd inning at Auburn. And Kentucky with a 1-0 lead over South Carolina in the top of the 3rd.
Chance showing bunt, but he pushes this one foul above the first base dugout of the Tigers. And it's 0-1. Chance looking back down, gets the sign, steps back in. The right-handed hitter, a .357 average. Three hits so far on the weekend. Garcia fires down in the dirt, blocked up by Aaron Beatty. Teal will stay put at first. Garcia would love to elicit ground ball up the middle. Second double play to get the Tigers out of this here, but he'll throw over again to check on Teal at first. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Bryce Chance. Here's the 1-1. That one got loose way over the top of Aaron Beatty to the backstop. In fact, caught the screen behind the plate. That will give Teal second base. So with 1 out, runner in scoring position now for the Bulldogs, and a 2-1 count to Bryce Chance.
The gun got that one at 77. It just flat slipped out of Santiago Garcia's hand and was 4 feet above Kate Aaron Beatty's head to the screen.
So now Teal will take a leadoff second with 1 away. 2-1 pitch to Chance, fouled back. Leaving it up 2-2. Toyota's summer start to your sales event coming up soon. Start your summer right in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. 5-3 LSU leading. Santiago Garcia trying to keep it right there with 1 out. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Chance. At the letters, rides high, and they'll say 3-2. payoff pitch upcoming. Garcia, the left-hander. Chance, the right-hander. The payoff pitch. Fouled back. Just missing it is Chance. It's now still 3-2.
Chance is Mississippi State's leading hitter among their everyday players. .353 coming into today's game. He's really battling Garcia.
Another payoff pitch and another foul ball sent down the line. Right field way. Still 3-2.
It's rare you see the leading hitter in the 9-hole, but here we are with Chance at the bottom of the lineup today.
Aiden Teal aboard. Now down at second, advanced on a wild pitch. Another payoff delivery and a slow flare. Going to be grabbed by Milam a couple of feet into shallow left field. Jumps on the ladder and the monster snags it for a very important second out of the inning. That one didn't have a lot on it. Gets by Milam. There is a chance. Teal's able to get around to score.
Wow, Steven used all of his 5'8" frame to reach up and snare that soft liner off the bat of Chance.
To the top of the order now, Garrick Fry, the switch hitter against the lefty Garcia, will bat from the right side. He's 0 for 1 today. Runner still at second, 2 down. Garcia's first pitch, swing and a miss as Fry swinging for the condos in left center. 0-1.
Fry batting from the right side for the first time in today's game.
Santis, 0-1 pitch. Hammered foul into the screen above the dugout of LSU. Now it's 0-2. Teal again will take his lead off second. 2 outs. Garcia, the 0-2. Breaking ball a little short of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes to Garrick Fry. Garcia's 1-2 delivery, a swing and a miss. Pulled the string, elevated the pitch, and Fry way out in front, down on strikes. Garcia with his second punch out of the bullpen. Great play defensively by Stephen Milam in Mississippi State again. No runs. No hits and 1 man left on. Still a 5-3 LSU lead. Tigers come to the plate 4, 5, and 6. Aaron Beatty, Milam, and Yaman when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion. Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 444 for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Kate Arambini will lead it off for the Tigers here in the top of the 5th inning. They lead 5-3. First pitch in on the hands, missing from Jack Gleason. Third pitcher of the day for Mississippi State. And it's 1-0 to Arambini. 3-run homer in the first, aboard on a walk, and scored as well in the 3rd inning. Pitch to Arambini, a swing and a miss. One after one, up and in. It's 1-1. Again, if we've learned anything through the first 2 games, 5 runs probably not comfortable enough. LSU looking to keep out in front of Mississippi State. 1-1. Missed away from the right-hander. 2-1. The 2-1 delivery. Arambini swings. Rolling bouncer. Third base handled by Reese. The throw across the diamond in time. 1 away.
Play by Reese there. Read that ball well and backed up on it. Allowed it to come up. Knew Arambini was running. Had a little bit of time. Made a strong throw across.
So 1 away here in the top of the 5th. That'll bring Stephen Milam to the plate. He got in on the home run act. 2-run homer. Straight down the line in right in the 3rd inning. Also reached by way of walk in the 1st.
108 was the exit velo on Milam's home run.
Gleason, the right-hander. Milam, the switch hitter from the left side. Swings at the first pitch, high in the air, but out of play down the line and left. And it's 0-1. Look out, Milam, as we said, down the stretch in his freshman campaign. And again last year on a run to the national championship. Saw the batting average and the power kind of rise on the back end of the season. Currently now batting .289, looking to get to .300. Here's the 0-1. Check swing, and he fouls this one above the dugout of the Dogs. Now 0-2.
Gleason has done a nice job. He walked the first batter he faced, Tanner Reeves, to start the 4th inning. But he's now retired 4 in a row.
3 of those by strikeout to end things there in the top of the 4th. They'll send Reese over to right field, put on the shift to Milam. This pitch missing low. That'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes to the Tigers shortstop. 1 away, nobody on. And this one hammered but foul towards the bullpen of the Tigers. On the right field line, still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Remember, fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets. So whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. Official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. Expect the expected in SeatGeek. Tigers up 5-3. We'll love to see some more come as soon as here in the top half of the 5th inning. Milam looking at a 1-2 count. Gleason fires to the plate. Low and in the dirt. Evens a count 2-2.
Stephen did a great job late in the game last night of hitting the ball the other way, and we've talked about that a lot, Chris. Got pull happy with the homer. We love to see that, but if he can guide the ball toward left field, there's nobody over there defensively on the infield.
1 out and a 2-2 count. Gleason will fire, and Milam will send this one to center field. Going back is Teal, and he'll pull up well shy of the track. He's got it for the 2nd out of the inning. So Milam retired on the fly out to center field. And we'll see Edward Yaman the 4th. He's 0 for 2 so far today.
So that's 5 in a row now retired by Gleason.
Yaman popped out to the shortstop Wires in the 1st, a strikeout victim last time in the 3rd. Nobody on and 2 outs. First pitch missing away to the right-handed hitter with a fastball from Gleason. 1-0. Infield playing straight up. Pitch to the right-hander. Misses the outside corner. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. That one going to miss low. That's really going to upset the gentleman down here below us. Thought he was asking Gleason to throw a strike. I think he was actually asking David Savage to call a strike. Either way, he wasn't happy. 3-0 the count to Yaman. Here's the pitch. That one is strike. He's the first to start clapping down there. 3-1.
He's not averse to telling people how he feels. He's instructed multiple Mississippi State hitters today to get a hit.
Everybody needs a little coaching, huh? 3-1 the count to Yaman with 2 outs and the pitch. Puts a charge into this one, but it's foul. Headed out of play to the right. Still 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Now to Edward Yaman. Two outs, nobody on. Another payoff pitch, and Yaman drives it to left field. On the run is Chance, but he gets over there in time to make the play for out number 3. Tigers, no runs, no hits, nobody on base. They lead 5-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th in Starkville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Toyota, we don't just build trucks. We build something that's meant to last. That's why the 2026 Tundra is built to tough it out and to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make new ones. Built stronger, built louder, built here. The 2026 Toyota Tundra. Built in Texas, driven everywhere. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We move now to the bottom of the 5th inning. Tigers and Bulldogs battle here in the middle innings. LSU leading 5-3. Trying to find a way to salvage a win after 2 tough, heartbreaking losses in Game 1 Friday night and again last night. Mississippi State will have Ace Reese to lead it off, a strikeout victim. Marcos Paz back in the 1st inning, but he got a 3-run homer to tie the game at 3-all. The bottom of the 2nd frame. First pitch inside, missing from Garcia, and it's 1-0.
Reese's strength was on display in the 3-run homer he hit off Paz. He was a little bit out in front of it and kind of 3/4 swung at it. And because he's so strong and got the bat head out front, he got it out of the ballpark.
Swing and a miss. As Garcia pulls the string, that'll even the count 1-1.
And we've talked about this during the series. He's been very good against left-handed pitching this year.
The 1-1 from Garcia. Gets away from Aaron Beatty, down in the dirt, now 2-1.
Entering the series, he was batting .382 against lefty pitching. He's been tough on the Tigers this weekend, of course. Garcia looking to retire a Mississippi State leadoff hitter for the first time in today's game.
Reese takes the pitch, missed the inside corner, now 3-1 the count. Milam going to stay at the shortstop position, left side. Bring Tanner Reeves over, working with Ruckert and Braun to the right side of the diamond. 3-1 pitch, and that one missed outside. Reese going to reach base for a 2nd time by way of walk, and again Leadoff man aboard, Bill, without a hit.
Yep, 5 straight times. Hit batter in the first inning, walk in the second, catcher's interference in the third, hit batter in the fourth, and now walk here in the fifth. Fortunately, the Tigers have mostly pitched around those leadoff hitters reaching, but at some point, it's going to come back to hurt LSU.
And what do they say about playing with fire?
Yep.
Before Noah Sullivan sees a pitch, they'll throw over to keep an eye on Reese at first base. He's 1 for 1 in stolen bases this year. Sullivan today 0 for 2. Fly ball out to left in the first, caught looking back in the second inning. Lefty on righty as Garcia fires, and this one absolutely hammered down the line at third. Karams off the side wall, slipping out there is Yaman. He's yet to get to the baseball. Coming around second, around third, and scoring from first is Reese. It's now a 1-run game, 5-4.
Yeah, Yaman didn't see where that ball was headed. There's a jut out of the wall in foul territory that will catch any of those hooking line drives and basically knock them down and stop their forward momentum. And it kicked out into left field at about a 90-degree angle, and Yaman was headed back toward the fence. When he tried to come in, he slipped and fell down. That allowed the runner to score easily from first base. And as we just talked about, you can't keep putting guys on base to begin innings. They're going to come around to score, and State makes it hurt immediately.
Sullivan with his 8th double of the year now has 35 RBI. And Jay Johnson making the slow walk out to the mound. Looks like he'll make a change.
Looks like he's got a right-hander ready to go down in the bullpen. He is taking the slow walk out there, and they're going to make a pitching change powered by Sunshine. Mississippi State strikes for 1 run right out of the gate here in the bottom of the 5th inning. After the leadoff walk, double down the line off the bat of Sullivan. Makes it a 5-4 game. We'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher. Get back to it. A 5-4 Tiger lead. Nobody out. Dogs at the plate here in the bottom of the 5th in Game 3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
At Hancock Whitney, we don't leave things to chance, including the Tigers season. That's why we ran thousands of our LSU Visa debit cards through every game day ritual around the Gulf South. Get your LSU Visa debit card and some good game day luck for the Tigers this year. Learn more at HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Gotta carry that purple and gold. Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
1-run game, LSU up 5-4. Making a call to the bullpen here after Mississippi State cuts the lead to 1 run right out of the gate in the bottom of the 5th inning. They still have Sullivan down at second base. He drove in the leadoff batter Reese, who got aboard on a walk. Now we'll see Blake Beavis. It'll be Dax Dothie, a right-hander for the Tigers, making his first appearance on the weekend out of a bullpen for LSU.
Dax Dothie has not pitched in nearly 3 weeks. He last pitched on April 7th against Bethune-Cookman.
Nobody out. Runner at second. Blake Beavis at the plate. Righty on righty, and the first pitch. Spinner in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Beavis awaits the 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Fair ball right of the mound. Douthey going to pick it up, looks, and will toss over to Braun to get the first out. That will advance the runner. Basically a swinging bunt will get Sullivan over to third with just one out.
Now we'll see what Jay Johnson elects to do with his infield here. The 1-run lead, 1 out, and the tying run on third base. My hunch will be that he'll play them back, but we'll see. Looks like it. Ruckert and Milam going to retreat. Braun's going to be back at first base. Over at third, Reeves is going to play even with the bag.
So Jacob Parker, a left-hander, stands in. He's 0 for 1 today, but has power in the bat with 8 home runs, 31 runs batted in. Here's a swing, a slow bouncer to second, going to be fielded by Ruckert. He will toss to Braun. His only play. Coming in to score will be Sullivan, and we're tied for a second time this afternoon at 5-all.
Yeah, good job by Douthey to come in, throw strikes, and get a couple of weak ground balls. Got a check swing that he picked up, and that ball wasn't hit well at all. But obviously, when you get a guy on second base with nobody out, State's job is just to move the baseball and move the runners, and they did their job as well. So 2 runs come in to score here, not to score.
Douthey's making only his 10th appearance of the year. He's worked 4 1/3 innings entering today's game with 9 strikeouts and 1 walk. He's given up 4 runs on 5 hits.
Drew Wires, the senior shortstop, getting the start today. So for 1 aboard on a fielder's choice in the first, he grounded out to Milam in the third. First pitch from Douthey missing low, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. Nobody aboard, 2 outs, and a tie game, 5-5. This is the 1-0. Breaking ball, another beauty. It's the second really good breaking ball that has fooled the Bulldog hitters. Wires now falls, or rather evens a count 1-1. From the stretch, Douthey comes set. Now from the belt, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball finds the hole in the bat, gets Douthey ahead, 1-2.
Douthey's a veteran guy. He's bounced around through a couple of programs. He began his college career back in 2020. Transferred to LSU from Angelo State.
2 outs, nobody on. Douthey's 1-2 pitch. Almost caught him. It was inside, missing. Evens the count, 2-2. LSU Athletics once again in partnership with Baton Rouge Area Foundation, and visit Baton Rouge. New initiative, Death Valley Live, bringing world-class entertainment and events to legendary Tiger Stadium. Log on to lsusports.net/Death Valley Live for more info. 2 outs, nobody on. A 2-2 count at the plate. Wires the pitch from Douthey, a fastball, but well outside. And that'll fill it up, 3-2. Douthey looking to end it here. This pitch way outside, gets by Aaron Beatty, ball 4. That's going to put the runner aboard, and the inning will continue with 2 outs. So Wires heads down to first. Aiden Teal will come to the plate.
Ethan Plog and Jaden Newt down in the Tiger bullpen tossing.
5 walks now for Tiger pitching in this game.
Total of 20 on the weekend. Large lead off of first is Wires. Aiden Teal, the left-hander, awaits first pitch. Ground ball skipping its way to second base. Ruckert fields it cleanly, throws to first in time for out number 3. But Mississippi State will fight to knot it up again at 5 runs apiece. 2 runs, 1 hit. Tigers come to the plate trying to break a stalemate once again. Tigers will have 7, 8, and 9. Ruckert, Patrick, and Reeves when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more.
Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com. Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, the Tigers find themselves tied once again 5-5 today. They've been able to answer back. We'll see if the Fighting Tigers can fight back here quickly. Top of the 6th inning, Jack Ruckert to lead it off. Jack Gleason continues on the mound. The first pitch, his record showed bunt, missed high and outside, and it's 1-0. Ruckert today 0 for 2 with a line out to right, a fly ball out to left.
6 in a row retired by Gleason. Tigers need to get something going against him.
The 1-0 outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
Ruckert's hit the ball well a couple of times today. Line drive, as you mentioned, to right field, and then a fly ball to left that carried all the way to the warning track. Seems to be seeing the baseball pretty well on this Sunday.
Two-0 delivery. Squares to bunt again, but that pitch from Gleason upstairs, now 3-0. Reese playing just off the infield cut at third. Again, showing bunt, pulling it back quickly, and Gleason finds the outside corner, now 3-1.
Bulldogs do have a lefty throwing in their bullpen. I believe that's Dane Burns, who we saw back on Friday.
3-1 the count to Ruckert. Here's the pitch, and low and inside, ball 4. So the Tigers will get a leadoff man aboard by way of walk. Gleason, after retiring Tiger after Tiger, gives up the second base on balls. Again, he walked the first batter he faced, then settled down quickly. But the Tigers get traffic aboard here, nobody out, and we'll see William Patrick, who's 0 for 2. Sent one to center field back in the second, grounded out to the first baseman Beavis last time. And the first pitch from Gleason, a called strike. 0-1 to Patrick, who looked a little surprised. Just trying to verify that strike zone again. Gleason, the right-hander, comes set. Now here's the 0-1. Patrick sends it straight up back behind the plate. Looks to be catching the overhang, and it does above our heads. It's 0-2. Well, look out, it's coming back down on the crowd. When you hear that second bounce, you got to feel like it's coming back the other way, and it did. Patrick now going to choke up a bit. Behind in the count, the 0-2. That's a called strike 3. Gleason with another punch out. His 4th out of the bullpen, 1 away.
Patrick squared to bunt on the first pitch and took a strike, and then ended up striking out. Too often LSU has had a bunt on in this series and not been able to get it down, whether it's taking strikes or just simply not getting it down when efforting to bunt. And ultimately the result of that at bat was a bad one. It's just poor offensive execution there.
With the left-hander Tanner Reeves coming to the plate, looks like Brian O'Connor, head coach for Mississippi State. He's taking the slow walk out to the mound. That should be all for Jack Gleason.
Gleason certainly did his job. Held LSU scoreless during his outing with 4 strikeouts. It appears as if O'Connor's going to the lefty, Dane Burns.
Makes the call now, the pitching change powered by Sunshine. Remember, fans, if you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. Game 3 on a Sunday afternoon, and we're tied 5-5 here in the top of the 6th inning. 1 out. Tigers have 1 aboard. It'll be Tanner Reeves to face the new Bulldog pitcher in Burns when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
ID if you can.
Of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. From the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
As we resume action here in the top of the 6th, tied 5-5. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Encore performance on the weekend now for Dane Burns, the left-handed reliever for Mississippi State, will take over. 1 out, top of the 6th. Tigers with a runner down at first, and Bruckert board on a walk to lead off the inning. It'll be Tanner Reeves at the plate. Tanner 0 for 1 today. Got a board on a walk in the 4th inning. Showing bunt, the first pitch inside, gets away from Maluski, and that will give LSU a free base. Headed down to second will be Ruckert, so the Tigers get a runner in scoring position. Less than 2 outs. Let's see if Tanner Reeves can get the job done.
Dane Burns, the lefty, making his 2nd appearance of the series. He was actually the winning pitcher back on Friday evening when he pitched a scoreless top of the 11th inning, and State won it in the bottom of the 11th. He worked 1 inning, no hits, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts.
The 1-0 to Reeves. Misses low and away. 2 balls, no strikes.
On the year for Mississippi State, Burns has an ERA of 0.60. He's 2-0 with that sub-1 ERA. This is his 21st appearance of the year.
2-0 pitch. That one will catch the outside corner, so Dane Burns, taking instructions from the fan below us, delivers him a strike. 2-1.
He's only allowed 1 run all season in 15 innings of work. 1 run on 13 hits. He's walked 6, struck out 23.
2-1 to Reeves. Off the end of the bat, foul into the screen. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Likely one of the Tiger left-handed bats is going to have to do something against Burns if they're going to bring this run home from second base. Reeves standing in there now from the left side. Mason Braun's on deck. It's a tough matchup against a good lefty.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner down at second in Ruckert. Burns, high leg kick and the pitch. Called strike as Reeves got fooled. He was backing out. Bender finds the zone at the knees, 2 gone.
The key there for a left-handed hitter is to keep that front shoulder in against that breaking ball that starts at you and breaks over the plate. And saw Reeves there kind of gave up and let his shoulder fly a little bit, and then he was locked up, couldn't do anything from that spot.
So now Mason Braun, who's 2 for 3 today, a single and scored in the first, a single left stranded at third in the second. He also caught looking in the 4th inning. Trying to break this stalemate. 5-5 our score. Runner at second. First delivery off speed, but upstairs for ball 1.
Conversely, you saw right there, Braun kept that front shoulder all the way in on that breaking ball. He did a very good approach. He saw that ball very well from a first pitch.
Braun with 5 hits now in this series, including 2 today.
Burns a couple of glances back to second. Here's the 1-0, and this one hit in the air. Right field. On the run is Parker, and this one is off the top of the wall. He'll play it off a hop and mishandled it. That will easily allow the score to come in for Ruckert. Now the play's going to be at third, and sliding in safely, beating the throw is Mason Braun, and the Tigers back on top 6-5.
I sound like a broken record, Chris, but they keep doing it. It's these young kids, these freshmen and sophomores in this lineup thrust into duty this late in the season, and they're just producing. Braun has had a monster weekend. He's facing one of the toughest left-handers in the Southeastern Conference, and he murdered that ball deep into right center field off the wall. Just about got out of here for a 2-run homer, but it gives LSU the lead.
No questioning from the LSU dugout. I thought the ball actually cleared the wall and bounced off something in the outfield, but apparently it was off the top of the wall, and Tigers retake the lead.
Justin Parker, pitching coach, now asking for time. He's going to go out, talk it over with Burns along with the catcher Maluski. But you said it, you know, Mason Burns, we've said it, or Mason Braun, the thing that the coaching staff love about him, again, he's a true freshman, but Jay talks about it often. His baseball IQ, his fundamentals are so sound. And he was geared up and ready to go if Burns gave him something to hit, and he drives it just mere feet away from a 2-run blast, but it gives the Tigers a 1-run lead, 6-5, as Braun continues to have a strong weekend.
Does Mississippi State consider pitching around Cerna to face the lefty Curiel?
I think that may have been the discussion they just had.
With first base open, we'll see.
Credit to LSU. State comes back and ties it in the bottom of the second with a 3 spot with the Reese homer. LSU immediately comes back with 2. State ties it again in the bottom of the 5th. LSU immediately comes back with a run in the top of the 6th.
Again with 2 outs here. Top of the 6th. The first pitch to Cerna, and he will drive this to left field. Backpedaling his chance. He'll make a leap, and this one is over the wall. Cerna with the rope right down the left field line into the seats. And the Tigers have answered back and then some. It's now 8-5 LSU.
Do I have to say it all over again, or can we just replay what we did in the last at bat? These freshmen are something else, Bill Francos.
Unbelievable. Back-to-back extra base hits. RBI triple from Mason Braun and a 2-run home run by Omar Cerna. And I guess if they did discuss pitching around Cerna,
yeah, I think we got our answer.
It was not executed very well. First pitch, and that ball was smashed over the left field wall.
8-5 LSU leads once again by 3 runs as Curiel comes to the plate. Derek looking for his first hit of the game. With 2 outs, he'll square to bunt. Fastball missing for ball 1. It's 1-0.
Burns,
8 runs, 7 hits today for LSU.
Burns' ERA has gone from 0.6 now to 1.76.
The 1-0 to Curiel. Looking to swing this time, but the fastball misses low. Now 2-0. Omar Cerna, 2 for 3 today. Make him 8 for 13 on the weekend. Here's the 2-0 to the sophomore Curiel. That one from Burns will find the outside corner. Now 2-1.
8 for 13 for Cerna. He now has 2 doubles, 3 home runs, 6 RBI in the series.
2-1 pitch. Curiel swings and misses. Evens the count 2-2.
We talked to Jay Johnson after the game last night about the freshmen and their quality at bats, and he said, look, this is where we are. This is what we have to do. And he mentioned, I've never said that in my entire coaching career, meaning you're going to freshmen kind of understanding that those guys are going to be pillars of this program moving forward, and there are some upperclassmen on the bench. Freshmen got to play.
The 2-2 to Curiel, and he takes this one, missing away. Now fills the count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Curiel, a strikeout victim in the first. Lined out to Fry on a hard hit liner back in the second, and was caught looking last time in the 4th inning. Again with 2 outs, Tigers up by 3 runs, 8-5. Payoff delivery, and missed off the outside corner. Curiel with a great take will head down to first on the walk. Now we're seeing some struggle here for Dane Burns. Gives up the home run. Now walks Curiel, and he gets to Cade Arambidi as his prize. And Arambidi today 1 for 2. He's been aboard twice, but yeah, that'll be all for Burns. Coach O'Connor on his way out to the mound. So another pitching change for the Bulldogs. All presented by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. So Burns, a quick exit out of the bullpen. We'll tell you about the new Bulldog pitcher with 2 outs, and the Tigers indeed answered here in the top of the 6th. So far, 3 runs in. It's 8-5 Tigers. Back to Starkville in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about how hard you swing. It's about staying in the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit, focus, and follow-through to your education. Whether you're watching from Alec Box or across the country, you can earn your degree online. Flexible, affordable, and built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
An 8-5 LSU lead, top of the 6th inning. 2 outs. Another pitching change for Mississippi State. This time we'll get our first look this weekend at a right-hander, number 32, Peyton Fowler.
Peyton Fowler on the mound for the Bulldogs. He's a 6'3", 195-pound junior. He's a junior college transferred from Meridian Community College here in the state of Mississippi. He's making just his 5th appearance of the year. He has no decisions and an ERA of 0. In 4 1/3 innings, he's given up no runs on 2 hits. He's walked 4 and struck out 7.
Arambidi now at the plate to face Fowler with a runner at first and 2 down. First pitch from the right-hander outside, ball 1, 1-0. Arambidi on the day, 1 for 2, a 3-run homer in the first, his 2nd home run of the weekend, aboard on a walk and scored in the 3rd. He grounded out to third base last time in the 5th inning. Here's the 1-0. Outside corner called strike with a breaking ball, leaving it up to Arambidi. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fowler's making just his 3rd appearance in an SEC game this season.
Curiel with a lead, extends it off of first base. 1-1, here's the pitch. Way outside, 2-1. Fowler comes set, the right-hander. The 2-1 delivery. Oh, way outside Maluski. Fully extended to reach that one. Keep it in front of him. Now 3-1.
It's two bad sliders there that have been hooked pretty badly. I would imagine 3-1 that fastball is pretty likely here. If Cade can get his front foot down, he can find something to drive.
3 balls, 1 strike. Quick throw over to first to check on Curiel. 11 of 13 in stolen bases with Aaron Beatty at the plate, though. Just look for Curiel trying to extend the lead. Let's see the Tigers put anything in play here. Leave it in the hands of Aaron Beatty. Fowler again will turn and throw. This one dug out by Beavis. Still looking for it. He lost it. Knocked it down with a glove and finds it just left of first base. Still 3-1 the count to Aaron Beatty. He's got 13 home runs on the year, 34 RBI. Again, to sound like a broken record, we've mentioned it now for the 4th game this week, and that is everybody's got to lift their offense with the loss of Jake Brown. Aaron Beatty certainly doing his part. The 3-1. Good pitch that time by Fowler to fill the count 3-2 as he gets that one on the outer edge.
Did go back to the slider there and threw a good one.
Cade's got 3 hits in the series. All 3 have been for extra bases.
2 outs, runner at first. Fowler, the payoff pitch. A swing by Aaron Beatty in the air, right center field. Again, Parker on the run. This time hangs up long enough. And he'll make the play for out number 3. But the Tigers indeed answer back. After Mississippi State tied it up at 5-all, the Tigers 3 runs and 2 hits. Another home run down the line in left, and the Tigers lead by 3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. 8-5 our score. Mississippi State coming to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tigers hanging tough here in Game 3. Had the lead on 3 occasions. Twice today, Mississippi State has evened it up, but the Tigers again leading 8-5 as we start the bottom of the 6th inning. Kevin Maluski, the catcher, will lead it off. First delivery. Dax Dothie missing inside, ball 1-0. Dothie back out there for his 2nd inning of work. As Bill told you, hadn't seen him on the mound in over 3 weeks. Breaking ball just missed the inside corner to the right-handed hitter. It's now 2-0.
I think the idea is that Devin Sheeran finishes this game. Of course, we saw him in an extended outing on Friday. He's warming up pretty quickly in the LSU bullpen.
The 2-0. I want to strike on the outside corner. Maluski couldn't quite fully commit. Dothie gets the breaking ball over, and it's 2-1.
And this is actually Dax's first ever appearance in an SEC game.
2-1. Just missed low at the knees. 3-1.
Just can't walk a leadoff guy with a 3-run lead here.
Dothie's 3-1 pitch. Misses outside. And once again, the 6th straight inning, the Bulldogs will have the leadoff man aboard, and they have not gotten a hit in that spot.
I know Maluski hit it into the people to end the game on Friday, but he's hitting under 200. You got to make him hit his way on base there with a 3-run lead. That's unfortunate.
So now with Maluski walked and aboard at first, we'll see Bryce Chance, who is 1 for 2. And don't let it fool you that he's down there in the 9 spot. He's a .355 hitter. The best average currently for the Bulldogs. He's 1 for 2 today, and this pitch from Dothie. Quick pitch, but it missed outside. It's 1-0.
Chance is a real veteran. He's in his 4th year with the Mississippi State program. He's a very tough out.
Runner at first, nobody out. Dothie will turn and lazily throw up the line at first. Braun having to chase it down. Nothing more than a "I know you're over there" look. Maluski yet to attempt a stolen base on the year. He's at first. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it missed low and away. Now 2-0 to Chance. Tiger pitchers have dealt with traffic throughout the afternoon. Quick turn, little faster snap throw over to first, but back safely again is Maluski.
Crucial pitch here from Dothie, 2-0. Just don't want to go 3-0. Try to put some pressure on State to swing the bat.
2 balls, no strikes to Bryce Chance, and another quick snap throw. Again, Maluski not a big lead, only about a half step, maybe 2 at the most.
Yeah, I think Dothie was asked to do that to give Sheeran more time to warm up as Jays made the call.
And that was the deal. As Coach Johnson now going to make his way out there quickly, give a handshake to Dothie, and make the call to go to Sheeran. So with nobody out and a 2-0 count to Bryce Chance. Right now, Coach Johnson talking it over, looking into the bullpen, waiting for Sheeran. Now he takes his final toss, and he'll make his way towards the mound. Tigers make a pitching change here in the bottom of the 6th inning, leading 8-5. Bulldogs with a runner aboard, a 2-0 count to Chance at the plate. Will return to Game 3 here in Starkville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Another pitching change by the Tigers, presented by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. See Devin Sheeran for the second time this weekend. He'll enter the game, a 2-0 count to Bryce Chance at the plate with nobody out. Bulldogs with a runner at first. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning with the Tigers up 8-5.
Devin Sheeran, the Redshirt sophomore right-hander making his second appearance of this series for the Tigers. He threw 43 pitches back on Friday, worked 2 innings, was charged with 3 runs, but only 1 earned run on 3 hits. He walked 3 and struck out none. Did not have his best stuff back on Friday, as he did throw he threw 61 pitches last Sunday, and was asked to pitch in a large role on Friday with 43 pitches. And now he comes in another very high leverage situation.
Needing Devin to empty the tank here. Runner at first. The 2-0 pitch, inside corner fastball at 95 will make it 2-1 to Chance.
I don't even know if Jay Johnson expects Devin Sheeran to get 9 outs, but you understand the leading hitters up here, and then you've got the top of the order with Fry, Reese, and Sullivan. He just wants his best guy out there with Mississippi State's best guys coming to the plate.
2-1, fouled back, and that'll even it up 2-2. So after entering the game already down 2-0, Sheeran works it even. Tigers 8 runs, 7 hits, 1 error today. Mississippi State 5 runs, 3 hits. As Bill told you earlier in this one, Tigers have out hit the Dogs all weekend long. Here's the 2-2 breaking ball, hung up but fouled out of play right side. Still 2-2.
LSU's at that 8-run mark again. Tigers have scored 8 runs in all 3 games. Hopefully LSU gets beyond 8 today.
Chance, the right-handed hitter. Sheeran, the right-handed hurdler. The 2-2, a breaking ball, smashed into left field for a base hit. Chance with his second knock of the day, and with nobody out, the Bulldogs have runners first and second.
Yeah, not Sheeran's best execution of the breaking ball there. That ball was left up and over the middle of the plate, and it was an easy one for 9-hole hitter there, and Bryce Chance to line into left field. Now the top of the order comes up, and LSU's in a bit of hot water.
Derek Fry on the day 0 for 2, but certainly a threat. Fry was 2 of 9 through the first 2 games. 0 for 2 today. He was hit by a pitch in the first. Since then he's been retired. As this one outside from Sheeran makes it 1-0. Runners take their lead first and second. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fouled back and out of play off the bat of Fry. It'll even it up 1 ball and 1 strike. The Tigers have plated 3 runs in the first, 2 in the third, 3 in the top half of this frame. Bulldogs 3 runs in the bottom of the second. They had 2 in the bottom of the 5th. But threatening once again here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Fry at the plate, a 1-1 count. Sheeran's pitch to the plate. Bouncer knocked down by Sheeran, looking for the ball, picks it up, and now will throw it away. And Braun is clipped by the runner in Fry. That's going to score Maluski. They'll send the runner Chance in. And Mississippi State taking advantage of the throwing error, and Mason Braun is still down at first base as he collided, reaching out for that throw. Again, was clipped by Fry trying to make the turn around. He is still down on his knees. Isaac Trujillo and Jay Johnson out there to take a look at Mason Braun, and this could be just the worst luck you could possibly have on the weekend, as Braun again just showing tenderness in that right arm.
That play went as poorly as it could go. Off the bat, that could be a double play if Sheeran fields it cleanly, or if he just lets it go and it goes right up the middle. It's probably an easy double play. Instead, he knocks it down, picks it up. It didn't look like he was panicking, and then he thought to underhand it. Instead, he said, no, I'll throw it overhanded, and he sailed it. It's just a common theme with LSU this year. Free bases, misplays in the field, and it's been just deadly for this team all season long. And that looked really promising off the bat, and it went the worst case scenario where State plates 2 runs on a ball that was hit back to the pitcher.
Yeah, I think right there you saw Sheeran go up, knock the ball down. Took him a moment to find it as it rolled down the mound. And then when he looked up, I think he thought he could go underhand. He saw Fry was booking it down the line. He decided to, again, try to push the ball overhanded and really looked like he was trying to aim it and just threw it away. Braun, the good news, is up. He's still trying to work out the right arm, but he jumped up quickly, said he's ready to go, so he'll stay in the game. But now it's a 1-run, 8-7 LSU lead, still nobody out. And with the helter-skelter of that play, it allows Fry to make his way to second. So potential tying run in scoring position. And Ace Reese, a dangerous hitter, the understatement of the day, comes to the plate. Sheeran's first pitch almost hit him, but he gets by Aaron Beatty, and that will give Fry third base. So now the tying run just 90 feet away.
LSU leads the SEC in wild pitches by about 100. That number's off by a couple, but not too many. And that's just a tough spot to give up a free base.
And that's the problem again. So difficult to watch. I know frustrating for the bullpen, for the dugout. It seems that when the mistakes start, they snowball and they go quickly and often. And LSU's got to settle the ship here. Find 3 quick outs. It won't be easy. The 1-0 to Reese, swing and a miss. We'll even it up 1-1.
LSU will play the defense back, so if Ace Reese hits a ground ball in the infield anywhere, State will tie this ball game.
Reese today 1 for 2. He had a 3-run homer in the second. He reached on a walk and scored in the 5th. Here's the 1-1. Look out. Ooh, good job by Aaron Beatty to snag that one. Again, almost caught Reese. Fastball down low and inside, make it 2-1. A 1-run lead for the Tigers. 2 runs in on 1 hit, 1 costly error so far. There's a swing and a miss. Reese trying to catch that one with a 9-iron, and it evens a count 2-2.
LSU now with 6 errors in this series. Hopefully Devin can minimize the effect of this last one.
2 balls, 2 strikes, the count to Ace Reese. Righty on lefty matchup. Sheeran kicks and fires. Low for ball 3. That'll fill it up 3-2 as Aaron Beatty may have caught some of that pitch with his bare right hand. He's trying to get the feeling back in there.
Two right-handers up and throwing in the LSU bullpen, Zach Cowan and Jaden Newt.
Again, you have first base open here. I know you don't have any outs, but you got to be careful with Reese, who's already shown what he can do if you hang a mistake. Sheeran, the payoff pitch. In the air, right center field, going to get down. That's going to easily score Fry. And we are once again tied 8-all. An RBI double for Ace Reese. His 4th ribby of the day.
We'll see how they score that. It may be a double. Patrick fielded it in the gap in right center field and almost fell down. It's like he tripped over his own feet. He just slipped. His foot gave and he slipped, and Reese saw that and took off for second base. Wow.
Jay Johnson on the walk out to the mound. He'll make another pitching change here with nobody out. Bottom of the 6th, and once again for the 3rd time today we are tied. 8-8 our score. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. We'll return to Starkville in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
At Hancock Whitney, we don't leave things to chance, including the Tigers season. That's why we ran thousands of our LSU Visa debit cards through every game day ritual around the Gulf South. Get your LSU Visa debit card and some good game day luck for the Tigers this year. Learn more at HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Gotta carry that purple and gold. Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Unfortunately, a similar storyline building here on Sunday afternoon. LSU has been able to stay out ahead of Mississippi State on 3 occasions today, but 3 times as well. Give credit to the Bulldogs. They battled back. Beneficiary of a costly error here in the bottom of the 6th, and they've tied it up once again, 8-8. Tigers calling upon Jaden Newt out of the bullpen here. They still got to find 3 outs. And Mississippi State, not quite the crowd we had last night, but they're into it now. And as Jay Johnson told us before the game, this environment, you get the crowd going, one of the more difficult places in the country to get out with a victory.
Jaden Newt making his first appearance in 9 days. He last pitched on April 17th in Game 1 of the Texas A&M series.
Noah Sullivan 1 for 3 today, and he's been dangerous all weekend, as he has been all season, with a .340 average in the first pitch. Upstairs for ball 1 from Newt, 1-0. Bulldogs have the potential go-ahead run in scoring position, and Ace Reese down at second base. They gave Reese the double, even though Patrick stumbled out there on that ball to right center field, giving the RBI on the double. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Sullivan. Sullivan had a double with an RBI last time in the 5th inning. Newt's 1-1 pitch. Missing off the outside corner, 2-1.
Left side of the Tiger infield shaded as far as they can possibly go to the pull side on the right-handed hitting Sullivan. Reeves at third base is deep and about 4 feet off the foul line, and Milam's well into the 6th hole.
Newt's 2-1 pitch. This time he went. They appeal. They say he didn't go around.
Oh boy, you got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness.
And Jay Johnson again, he's not been happy with a couple of calls on the first base side this weekend on a check swing, and he's not happy again.
Man. Wow, that is hard. Hard to overcome that.
3-1, Newt fires. Line drive, gets by Milam and tried to get it on the short hop into left field. Reese will pull on into third. Sullivan with his 2nd hit of the day. Runners on the corner, still nobody out.
That's a tough play. You've got such high standards for Stephen Milam, who's been as good a defensive shortstop as has ever played at LSU. He waited on that ball. It was a line drive, and he tried to pick it on the short hop to the backhand side. His hands are unbelievable, but he couldn't pick that one, and it skips into the outfield. It's a play that he thinks he probably should make and did not make that one, unfortunately.
So Mississippi State continues coming to the plate. 3 runs in on 3 hits, 1 error on the Tigers. Runners on the corners, and Blake Beavis is 0 for 1 today. Born on a walk in the 1st. Reached on catcher's interference called in the 3rd. Again, had the comebacker to the mound in the 5th inning. Swing, ground ball, going to be handled by Reeves. The throw to Ruckert, relay quickly to first, not in time. They say Braun came off the bag. Coming in to score is Reese. Tigers unable to turn 2. Nonetheless, it'll be 9-8 Mississippi State with their first lead of the day.
Yeah, Reeves just had trouble getting it out of his glove. That's a ball that probably should have been a double play, but when he gloved it cleanly, he didn't get it out cleanly, and that split-second hesitation cost you at first base on the turn around the horn.
Yeah, about an 88-foot throw, too, to second base as he was playing near the bag. Jacob Parker now to the plate with 1 out, runner at first, a 9-8 Mississippi State lead. First pitch slammed to right center field. This one way back, takes a bounce on the track and a ground rule double as it bounces over the fence. And now the Tigers, it appears Mississippi State just out there with batting practice at the moment. 4 runs in.
And so
already
much has been
4
asked.
hits here in this frame.
So much has been asked of this Tiger pitching staff, which has been shorthanded all weekend long, and it's been really stretched thin. You're facing a team like Mississippi State, which is so good on offense and such a tough environment to play in. It is a lot to overcome.
Game 1, Tigers gave up the crooked number in 3 frames. The first, the 6th, and of course the walk-off in the bottom of the 11th. Last night, a couple of big innings. 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th, 2 in the bottom of the 8th, and they've got their biggest output so far today. 4 runs on 4 hits and another pitching change. That'll be all for Jaden Newt. Tigers make a call to the bullpen, presented by Sunshine. Mississippi State takes the lead. 9-8 over the Tigers. Still just 1 out. 1 runner. Check that. 2 runners aboard. Tigers down a run. We'll get back to it when we return to Starkville in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tigers looking for somebody to stop the bleeding here. 4 runs, 4 hits for Mississippi State. Costly error, just 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th, and the Bulldogs now lead 9-8 here in game 3. They'll elect for a pinch hitter. We'll see Stallman, who's had a couple at bats this weekend, called upon to face the right-hander in Zion Theophilus, the freshman out of Cincinnati. So they go to a left-handed hitter in Stallman.
Zion Theophilus, the true freshman, making his 12th appearance of the season.
Stallman 1 for 3 in his plate appearances so far as the first pitch from Theophilus rises high. The infield going to play in here with just 1 out and a runner at 2nd and 3rd. The 1-0 to Stallman, fouled back into the screen. That'll make it 1-1.
And Bill, you mentioned this before the break, but it's just very difficult to come into an SEC series and not have 2 of the guys you counted on to be weekend starters, with Cooper Moore unavailable for the better part of the season, and then Kason Evans scratched late. You're essentially asking your bullpen to cover everything but the 4 innings that William Schmidt gave you on Saturday. That's just a lot of baseball to ask these guys to pitch.
The 1-1 to Stallman. Ground ball to Milam. Milam fires it into Aaron Beatty, and he'll apply the tag, and Vivas is out for the 2nd out of the inning. Parker stays put, does not advance. Now runners 1st and 2nd as Stallman arrives safely at 1st, but just what LSU needed. Just a routine ground ball right to Stephen Milam. He fires a on-the-money bullet to Aaron Beatty to apply the tag, out by about 7 steps.
And Milam never panics out there. And that's the beauty of what he does at shortstop. He picked that ball up, had plenty of time, didn't rush it, made a strong throw right on the money, no issues at all.
Aiden Teal now to the plate. He's 0 for 1 today. Runners first and second. And Theophilus going to throw back to Milam.
Theophilus on the year for the Tigers, making his 12th appearance. He has no decisions, 5.23 ERA. In 10 1/3 innings, he's allowed 6 earned runs on 7 hits, 9 walks, 12 strikeouts.
Pitch to the plate, a strike off speed to Teal, and it's 0-1. Mississippi State now has equaled the Tigers with 7 hits on the day. They lead 9-8. 2 errors on the afternoon for the Tigers. Total of 6 on the weekend. Here's the 0-1. Fouled straight back off the bat of Teal. Went after the fastball, elevated, and it's 0-2. Parker at second, Stallman at first. 2 outs. Here's the 0-2 from Theophilus. Down in the dirt, blocked up by Aaron Beatty. Now 1-2 the count. One ball, 2 strikes, the count to Aiden Teal. The pitch from Theophilus down in the dirt, gets away from Aaron Beatty over in the dugout of LSU, and everyone will advance a base. Parker into third, Stallman now into second.
Another wild pitch for LSU. They just tend to stack up.
The Tigers able to hold the rope steady. But once again, give up the big inning to the Bulldogs, as it turned out last night and again here in the latter part of the game. 2-2, going to catch him on the knee. A hit batter is going to put Teal aboard, and that'll load the bases for Mississippi State.
Jay Johnson wants to talk about Teal, maybe leaning into that one. We'll see if he challenges it or not.
Surely didn't move. Again, if it got it, didn't get it by much, made a little bit of a sound, but Teal basically just stood there. Again, a quick conversation, and it looks like they are going to challenge. So our home plate umpire, David Savage, will bring in the crew. We'll go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. The Tigers going to challenge that call, hit by pitch on Aiden Teal.
If this does hold, it would be the 9th free base, combining walks and hit by pitches in this game. If you add the 4 wild pitches, you're talking about 13 free bases.
And you can add the errors as well with the catcher's interference and then Sheeran throwing the ball away. This didn't look egregious in real time, I'll tell you that. Yeah, it's not going to be overturned.
And I think you maybe put this one in the situational challenge. But I'm with you. If anything, Aiden Teal did not work to get out of the way. The pitch, though, inside. And the challenge is unsuccessful, and the Tigers now without any more. Well, they come up snake eyes on the challenges today, and this inning continues with 2 outs. Now the base is loaded. Kevin Milewski had the 2-run homer late on Friday night in extra innings to walk it off in the 11th.
Milewski started all this with a walk to lead off the 6th inning. The 10th man to come to the plate.
0 for 2 today, has reached base on that walk in this frame. Swing and a miss at the first offering from Theophilus, and it's 0-1. Parker at third, Stallman at second, Aiden Teal at first base for the Bulldogs. They lead 9-8 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Theophilus, the 0-1. Maluski sends this one a mile high into the air, but not very deep to left center. Curiel calling for it, settles under it, and he has it for out number 3. But Mississippi State finds the big inning. 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. They leave 3 men on. They lead now 9-8. The LSU offense, they're going to have to bash their way to victory here in Game 3. The offense will get a chance here in the top of the 7th inning. Coming to the plate for the Tigers will be Milam, Yaman, and Ruckert when we return. 9-8 Mississippi State leads on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ew, it's a roach.
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU athletics. That's the good stuff.
Ew, it's a roach.
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, we told you on the outset of today's broadcast that both teams had pushed all the chips on the table when it comes to their bullpen and their top arms on Friday night in that extra inning affair that Mississippi State won in the 11th, 10-8. Illustrated by second appearance on the weekend once again for Mississippi State. They'll call upon out of the bullpen Ben Davis. And Bill Davis pitched 2 1/3 on Friday night through 47 pitches, but he's out there again. Maybe LSU, much like the Dogs, can take advantage of having to double dip this weekend as Davis will face Stephen Milam to get it started here in the 7th.
Davis had a good outing. 2 2/3 innings on Friday. He gave up 1 run on 2 hits, 1 walk. He struck out 5. And he did throw 47 pitches.
First pitch to Milam. Fastball outside at 96. 1 ball, no strikes. Stephen today is 1 for 2. Aboard on a walk in the first. Had a 2-run homer. His 7th of the year back in the 3rd. Fly ball out to center field last time in the 5th inning. This one a strike on the inside corner to even it up. 1-1 to Milam.
96 on that heater from Davis.
The 1-1 to Milam. Fouled back, coming towards us, and just to our left. I was ready, Bill. That one I can handle.
Yeah, that one wasn't coming at us with a lot of velocity.
I was ready.
What's your career fielding percentage?
Luckily, only 3, I believe, have come in the booth on Bill and I in Hoover. And it's Bill's job to protect me. Here's the 1-2, and Milam sends this one again. Foul territory, high in the air near the Tiger dugout. Takes a bounce about 2 foot inside the dugout out of the reach of Maluski. So Milam will stay alive with a 1-2 count.
So on the year, Ben Davis making his 17th appearance. He's 0-1 with a 4.22 ERA. He does have 5 saves to his credit. In 32 innings, he's allowed 15 earned runs, 29 hits, Only 7 walks, and he struck out 40.
9-8, Mississippi State leading. One-two pitch on its way, and Milam sends this one in the air to right field. Could be trouble, but eventually Jacob Parker, the right fielder, able to get to it after Garrett Fry was backpedaling that way from second base. So Milam retired on the fly ball out, 1 away.
A good communication there between the state defenders. You got Parker coming on, and Reese was actually out there, and that's not his natural position in the shift. He's a third baseman. He's out there playing second, so did a good job. The guy that he's not interacting with very often, get out of the way and make that play.
Edward Yaman, the fourth, to the plate today. Edward 0 for 3, the pitch and a swing and a miss. Fastball at 96 offered up by Davis, gets by him. It's 0-1.
LSU has responded to every state score thus far. We'll see if they can here.
The 0-1, swing and a miss. 0-2 quickly now to Yaman. Jack Ruckert on deck for the Tigers. Back half of the order here. The 0-2 to Yaman. Stays away, misses high, 1-2. One out, the 1-2 pitch. Fouled off the end of the bat to stay alive as the Tiger left fielder. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Remember, fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball victory. Receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. There's a swing and a miss by Yaman. The fastball in on the hands at 96, and Davis, even after throwing 47 pitches on Friday, looks strong there. 2 out. Yaman retired. We'll see Jack Ruckert, who's 0 for 2. Board on a walk. Came around to score back in the 6th inning for the Tigers. Down a run, 9-8. First pitch to Ruckert. Slam foul towards the bullpen of the Tigers. First base side, 0-1.
Jack was ready to hit there, 95 miles an hour. He was out in front of it and hooked it foul. Davis has got that bowling ball of a 2-seamer. He struck out Yaman with it at 96 miles an hour. It tails a lot to the arm side. It's a good arm.
Here's the 0-1. Inside too far for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch from Davis. Ruckert line drive, but hit right at Fry. Moving to his left, gloves it for out number 3. Tigers quiet in the top of the 7th. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. 9-8, they trail Mississippi State. 7th inning stretch time here at Dudy Noble. 9-8, Bulldogs lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are. Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
The 7th inning stretch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball was presented by Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
ID.
We're heading now to the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Sunday afternoon from Starkville, Mississippi. Duty Noble Field, a 9-8 Mississippi State lead, bottom of the 7th. Bryce chance to lead it off. First pitch, bouncing ground ball, snagged by Milam. Spins, throws a one-hopper to Braun in time for out number 1. Put it on the highlight reel. The spin and control to spike that throw in time to get Bryce chance for out number 1. Stephen Milam showing why he's the best shortstop in college baseball.
Chris, if you want to know how good that play was, I gave up on it off the bat and looked down. I did not think he had any chance to get to it, and then the crowd didn't react with an applause, so I looked up and he was spinning and fired it to first base. Unbelievable.
We'll see Garrick Fry atop the order. Back to the plate. First pitch from Theophilus inside, missing ball 1, 1-0.
I think we've run out of adjectives to describe the defensive play of Stephen Milam. He's just phenomenal.
The 1-0 pitch from Theophilus. Low and outside, ball 2, 2-0.
By the way, first time in this game, LSU has retired the leadoff hitter.
Theophilus, the right-hander's 2-0 pitch. Overhand but missed inside at the letters. 3 balls, no strikes. Fry today involved in that errant play at first base that scored 2 runs in that 6th inning. And there's ball 4. So Fry will reach for the 3rd time today. With 1 out, runner aboard, and we'll see Ace Reese.
Seems like Ace Reese always comes up with an opportunity to drive in runs, and he's got another one here.
Reese was hitting .218 in league play entering this series.
Yeah.
He has not hit .218 this weekend.
2 for 3 today with a 3-run homer in the 2nd. An RBI double in the 6th, reached by a walk in the 5th and scored. Theophilus finds a fastball on the outer edge. 0-1 to start off Reese. Reese with 4 ribby today. 6 total on the weekend. Runner at first. Theophilus, the 0-1 to the plate. Just missed the inside corner with that heat. 1-1.
Good pitch that time by Theophilus. No chance for Reese to offer at it, but just a little inside.
Maverick Rizzi, the right-hander, up and tossing. Not yet on the bump, just getting loose down in the pin. The 1-1 pitch, hammered to center field. Curiel on the run. Great jump. He gets to it in time, and that'll force Fry back to first base. 2nd out of the inning. Excellent play out in center by Curiel. Thought that one had a chance to get down in the alley, but Curiel, another fine defensive play out in center. Keeps the runner at first, and now with 2 down. We'll see Noah Sullivan, who also, as we said, quietly has been quite the assassin. It's 2 for 4 on the day, an RBI double in the 5th, a single in the 6th. He was caught looking back in the 2nd inning. Theophilus going to throw over to first to keep an eye on Fry.
Sullivan now has 6 hits and 4 RBI in this series.
A 1-run lead for the Bulldogs, 9-8 here in the bottom of the 7th. Theophilus delivers down in the dirt, reading the pitch. Off to second is Fry without a throw. Now a runner in scoring position with 2 down. Pitch to the plate. Sullivan sends it high in the air to right field. Patrick coming over, still coming over on the track, and it is a fair ball off the brick wall in the direct right field corner.
That ball probably only went 310 feet, but in this ballpark down the right field line at the corner, the ball juts in significantly from the 330 mark to accommodate those in the left field lounge. In a traditional ballpark, William Patrick probably makes that play, but it's just perfectly placed in this ballpark to be a double for a run, even though it only carried about 310 feet off the bat.
10-8 Mississippi State leads. Fry comes in to score on the double off the brick facade in the right field corner. That'll bring Blake Beavis to the plate, but before that, time called. Aaron Beatty with a very slow walk along with the rest of the Tiger infield, going to meet Theophilus on the mound.
Looks like they're going to give Maverick Grizzly an opportunity to get some more warm-up tosses in before Coach Jay Johnson makes a change.
10 runs now today on 8 hits for the Bulldogs. Tigers 8 runs, 7 hits. Now home plate umpire David Savage making his way out of the mound, and Jay Johnson right behind him. So that'll be all for Theophilus. Call upon Maverick Grizzly out of the bullpen. Another pitching change powered by Sunshine. The Bulldogs lead by 2, 10-8. 2 outs, runner at second for Mississippi State. You're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Coach Johnson and Maverick Grizzly kind of staying put at the moment. Maverick ready to go just inside foul territory. Jay Johnson taking a little extra time. Now David Savage coming back to the mound, and now the call has been made. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Maverick Grizzly looking to find the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 7th. Keep it a 2-run deficit. Mississippi State leading 10-8 here in Game 3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some things come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about how hard you swing. It's about staying in the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit, focus, and follow-through to your education. Whether you're watching from Alec Box or across the country, you can earn your degree online. Flexible, affordable, and built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU again here on Sunday, out to an early lead. Mississippi State eventually would tie it up at 3-all. LSU would answer, take a 5-3 lead. Mississippi State would tie it up 5-all. LSU would take an 8-5 lead. In the bottom of the 6th inning, Mississippi State broke through for 4 runs, took a 9-8 lead. They've added 1 here in the bottom of the 7th. They now lead 10-8. Maverick Grizzly called upon to find the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 7th. Maverick, effective last year out of the bullpen. This year he's had some erratic performances. 18 innings of work, Bill, 26 strikeouts, but 15 walks.
Yeah, Rizzi struggled with command much of the year, and wild pitches and walks have been the issue, and they're big misses when he does miss.
Blake Beavis at the plate. The first delivery, a strike on the outer edge, make it 0-1. Fastball at 93. Rizzi last year, of course, had some big moments, certainly in Omaha, leading to that national title with the hard-throwing right-hander. Looking for control here. Runner at second, 2 down, the 0-1. We outside, but Aaron Beatty sliding over to glove it. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Mavericks making his 18th appearance of the year. No decisions, 3.50 ERA in 18 innings. He's given up 7 earned runs, 12 hits. He's walked 15 and struck out 26.
1 ball, 1 strike to Blake Beavis. The pitch, swing and a miss. Chase that breaking ball. Late break. Beavis, the right-hander, comes across the plate into the left batter's box, going after it. 1-2 now. Rizzi ahead. Sullivan down at second base for the Bulldogs. They lead 10-8. The pitch from Rizzi, outside again, and Aaron Beatty fully extended. Gloves it, knocks it down. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beavis today in the cleanup spot. Bulldog first baseman 0 for 2. He's reached twice, one by way of walk, another by a fielder's choice, which brought in an RBI. 2 outs and a 2-2 count. Rizzi, the tall right-hander, comes set. The pitch to Beavis on its way. The breaking ball, a little flare, shallow left field. Milam just backpedaling, can't get to it. It's just out of his reach. Lands softly and left. That'll score Sullivan. It's now 11-8 Mississippi State.
When it rains, it pours. I mean, that ball's just not hit very well. If it's hit just a fraction shorter, or Stephen Milam 6'1", it's an out, but neither one of those were true, and it just crept over the glove of Milam into shallow left field for an RBI single.
One heck of an effort for the junior shortstop, but out of his reach. And the lead continues to be built by the Bulldogs here. Still 2 outs, and now we'll see Jacob Parker. Parker 1 for 3, got a double in the 6th inning. There's a strike from Rizzi, and it's 0-1. Again last night in the 7th and 8th inning, Mississippi State combined for 7 runs. So far here in the 6th and the 7th, they put 6 runs up. There's a swing and a miss by Parker on a fastball down, and it's 0-2. Rizzi ahead. The 0-2 pitch in the air, left field. Coming over is Yaman, deep in the corner, and he can't get to it. Drops in fair on the track. Yaman goes sliding, and the ball bounces out of play. So another ground rule double. That will bring Beavis back to third. He came around to score, but he was at first base, so he'll come back to third. Runners second and third with 2 outs.
That was just a high pop-up, but Yaman was shaded towards the left center gap, and the ball was slicing away from him. It landed in the only place in left field that it could land that Yaman couldn't make a play on it, which was 3 feet fair down the left field line. Just not a lot of good baseball fortune this week.
Man. Tough luck for Rizzi. He's made some good pitches. Just a little flare barely over Milam's head, and then a fly ball hit the opposite way that Yaman just can't get to. And now Nate Yeski, the Tigers pitching coach, is out to the mound to speak to his big right-hander.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. Still an 11-8 lead for the Bulldogs. Ryan Woodson, who started at shortstop the first 2 games of this series, now entered back into the game and will bat for the first time this afternoon. Woodson 1 for 7 through the first 2 contests with a run scored and an RBI.
It seems like a long time ago now, but of course that one hit he had was the single that tied the game in the 9th inning on Friday and sent it into extra innings.
So Woodson steps in, righty on righty matchup. Runners second and third. Fastball down the pike for a strike. 0-1.
3 is a tall ask over the last 2 innings. 5 is Herculean. Rizzi needs to hold him right here.
2 outs. Runners take their lead. Second and third. Maverick, the 0-1. Bouncer towards second. Glove side handled by Ruckert. Throw to Braun in time for out number 3. But Mississippi State adds to their lead. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 men left on. It's now 11-8. We head now to the top of the 8th inning. The Tigers trailing by 3. Patrick, Reeves, top of the order, Braun, when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
My wife, she loves the fried okra. She's from Mississippi, so that's her favorite thing to do. I guess I was just too late. The flame ignited right there in my face. The pain was, it was bad. That's how I got 2nd, 3rd degree burns. Blue Cross treated me great with the recovery process. In the end, everything worked out. I'm Chad, I'm from Baton Rouge, and I had Blue Cross for 10 years. I don't eat fried okra, that's the funniest story.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
William Patrick leads it off for the Tigers, find themselves down by 3 runs, 11-8 to Mississippi State. After a swing and a miss, it's 0-1 now to Patrick. Ben Davis back out there on the bump for the Bulldogs. Tigers again leading early, but Mississippi State late in this one. Able to get a leg up. There's a swing and a miss, and quickly it's 0-2 to Patrick, who in the 8th spot today is 0 for 3. Infield playing straight up to the right-handed hitter. Davis, here's the 0-2. Outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gives me a moment to congratulate the rising seniors at LSU. Had their LSU class ring ceremony earlier today. Very proud of that class, including my son, Crafton Christopher, getting his LSU class ring. Patrick puts a charge into this one out to left field, but Bryce Chance moving over to his left. He's got it out in left field for out number 1. Patrick retired.
Looks like we'll see Zach York for the 2nd time in this series. He's going to pinch hit for Tanner Reeves.
So York will pick up a bat. The left-hander stands in, batting .238. First pitch to York, swing and a foul off the bat, and it's 0-1. One out, nobody on. Davis, the 0-1. Half-hearted swing by York, got fooled. It's quickly 0-2. Now they'll move Reese from third base over into shallow right in the defensive shift with the left-handed hitter Zach York. The 0-2 from Davis. Bouncer, slow bouncer, having to charge in will be Garrick Fry. He'll pick it up, throw to first in time, 2 gone.
Ben Davis just as effective today as he was back on Friday. He's now retired all 5 batters that he's faced.
Back to the top of the order, and Mason Braun, who's gone 3 for 4 today. He and Cerna have combined going 5 for 7 here in game 3 at the top of the order and batting second. The 2 and the pair of true freshmen. And the first pitch slapped out to right center field. Parker again on the run and will take a bounce on the track. Braun with a wide turn, but good play out there by Parker. Had a fortuitous bounce right in his hand, so Braun will retreat back to first. But a 2-out single nonetheless, and the freshman with his 4th Bingo Pest Product base hit of the day.
Best weekend of the year for freshman Mason Braun. He's been sensational for 3 days. He's gotten on base. He's hit the ball hard. He's hit it in the gaps. Done just a great job atop the LSU order against a talented pitching staff.
Mason now with 7 hits in this series.
Another true freshman having a great weekend and having a great campaign is Omar Cerna. He could use another here as he stands in 2 for 3 on the day. Reach base 3 times. He'll swing and miss at the breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Cerna with hit by a pitch and scored in the first. A double in the second, was a strikeout victim in the 4th, and then a 2-run homer. His 6th round tripper of the year. The 0-1 at the letters for a strike. And now it's 0-2. Cerna just trying to get the next man up here with 2 down in the top of the 8th. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Davis gets the strikeout, his 2nd in relief. That'll do it for the Tigers in the 8th. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. Bottom of the 8th coming up, 11-8 Mississippi State leads on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
11-8 Mississippi State leading. Bottom of the 8th inning coming up. The Bulldogs coming to the plate. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Teal, Maluski, and Chance. Teal 0 for 1 on the day. Maluski 0 for 3. Chance, leading hitter for the Bulldogs, albeit in the 9-hole, 2 for 4 on the afternoon.
Tigers with some defensive changes.
Get those to you in a moment. First pitch from Rizzi missed high and outside to Teal with a fastball, and it's 1-0. York going to take over at first base after coming in to pinch hit for Tanner Reeves. Rizzi's second delivery misses outside to Teal, now 2-0.
William Patrick moves from right field to third base, and I don't know how much infield Williams ever played in his career. And Mason Braun is now in right field.
Strike on the inside corner from Rizzi will make it 2-1 now to Teal. So Patrick takes over at third. Mason Braun, who projects to be an outfielder before his days are done at LSU, goes from first to the outfield as that pitch outside from Rizzi makes it 3-1 to Aiden Teal. As we said, York taking over at first base. 3-1 the count to Teal, and the pitch. absolutely hammered high in the air to right center field, and this one is gone. Just over the fence, about 382 in right center. Another home run for Mississippi State. Now a 4-run lead, 12-8 as Aiden Teal smashes his 5th round tripper of the year.
LSU's going to ask its bullpen to pitch 27 innings over the course of this weekend. That's just a very, very difficult thing to do, and Mississippi State has feasted on it.
Mississippi State entered this game with 4 homers on the weekend. They've had homers today from Ace Reese and now Aiden Teal.
Kevin Milewski to the plate. First pitch a strike from Rizzi off speed, and it's 0-1.
6 homers on the weekend for the Bulldogs. They now have 76 home runs on the year.
The 0-1 ground ball hit the third. Patrick gloves it. The throw in the dirt. York can't dig it out. Safe at first will be Milewski.
Yeah, Bill mentioned it. I'm not sure how much infield William Patrick has played. I'm not sure where he played in high school. He's certainly a tremendous athlete and profiles as an outfielder at LSU. But they decided to put him in there at third base. He made the play on the ground ball, but obviously skipped the throw over to first base, and York couldn't pick it.
Quick correction, Mississippi State has 8 home runs in the series. Had 6 entering today's game and 2 today.
Nobody out, runner at first, 12-8, 4-run lead for the Bulldogs. Bryce Chance shows bunt. Pitch is low from Rizzi, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. Chance, as we mentioned, 2 for 4 today. Single, came around to score in the 2nd. And a base hit in the 6th inning, left stranded. The 1-0 from Rizzi. Again, the bunt, left side. Patrick crashing in, has it. And again, the throw is in the dirt. This time, York, though, digs it out for the 1st inning. It's a good play again by Patrick, charging in on the bunt that was dying with every roll on the infield grass. But credit York on the assist to save that to record the out. Runner at 2nd now. They get the job done. Milewski in scoring position, and we'll see top of the order Garrick Fry.
Got to credit William Patrick. He is fielding the ball cleanly, just having some issues with the throws across the diamond. But tough position for that young man to be in.
They'll get the defensive alignment. Fry, the left-hander, awaits, and Rizzi fires. Upstairs, missing, ball 1. Tiger fans, treasures only found in Louisiana. Play Louisiana Treasures from the lottery. You could win up to $3,500. Louisiana Lottery celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Here's the 1-0 to Fry. Breaking ball at the knees for a strike, and it's 1-1. You know, it's interesting. We talked about it before we went on the air today. This Mississippi State team in SEC play, their MO is sweep or be swept.
Yeah.
The only series in SEC play without a sweep or being swept was the opening series against Arkansas, where they dropped 2 of 3. As this pitch outside, now 2-1 the count to Garrick Fry.
After that, they swept Vanderbilt, swept Ole Miss, but then got swept at home in consecutive weekends by Georgia and Tennessee. Last weekend, they sweep South Carolina.
This one hammered, luckily foul on a line down the right field. Out of play. 2-2 the count. Now to Fry. Tigers again trying to avoid etching their record in the record book. 8 straight SEC losses. They can't find a way to make up 4 or 5 runs here quickly. And, well, it's going to be more than that. Here's a laced baseball into the gap in left center field. Coming around to score for second is Milewski, an RBI double for Fry, and it's now 13-8.
These aren't cheap. Those were rockets. You could suggest that perhaps a 2 spot in the 7th inning was a little bit fortunate for State. Nothing about it in this inning. A home run into right center field, and that was blistered into the gap in left center there.
So now a 5-run deficit, and Jay Johnson. Another slow walk out to the mound and another call to the bullpen. A pitching change powered by Sunshine, with Mississippi State now leading 13-8. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Back to Starkville in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
13-8, Mississippi State leading. Tigers calling upon right-hander Reagan Ricken, making his first appearance on the weekend out of the bullpen for the Tigers. Mississippi State trailing the majority of this game, just as they have in game 1 and game 2, but a late surge. 4 runs in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, 2 more so far here in the 8th, and they now lead 13-8. LSU trying to avoid losing 9 straight SEC games, which would set a new program record, unfortunately. And on top of that, we mentioned the sweep suffered and given by Mississippi State. The Tigers, should they not be able to win this one, would be swept 3 straight SEC weekends, which again would be a new unfortunate program record. Still some time left here, a couple of outs to work with, but got to find 2 quick here. Runner at second, pitch to Reese, fastball. Called strike on the outer edge. Offered up by Ricken, and it's 0-1 to Reese, who today is 2 for 4, a 3-run homer in the 2nd, double with an RBI in the 6th, got aboard on a walk in the 5th, and came around to score a run. Ricken, the 0-1, low and inside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Reagan Ricken, another guy who represents the future of the LSU program. True freshman right-hander from California. He's making his 12th appearance of the year, his 9th in relief, 14 in the 3rd innings. He's given up 7 earned runs, 14 hits. He's walked 10, struck out 13.
The 1-1 pitch popped up into the air, center field way. Curiel waiting on the can of corn. A couple of steps in, he'll make the grab. Tagging up is Fry, and then he'll stop and retreat back to second base. Good throw by Curiel into Milam at 3rd.
I'll tell you, Derek Curiel is doing a great job in center field this weekend. That's a question that scouts could have had about him entering the season. Can he play center field at the professional level? And I haven't seen anything this season that would suggest he cannot. On that play, which is not going to be something noteworthy over the course of this weekend, he got behind that baseball, came through it really nicely, made a strong one-hop throw to third base to keep the runner at second. That was very, very well done on a play that will go unnoticed in a game like this.
Noah Sullivan now to the plate with 2 outs, and again a runner at second. First pitch, a little flare out to the shortstop. This time Milam moving to his right, gloves it for out number 3. However, the Bulldogs add to their lead. 2 runs, 2 hits. Another error for the Tigers, their 3rd of the day. And it's now a 13-8 Mississippi State lead. The Tigers have 3 outs to work with. Come to the plate in the top of the 9th here in Starkville. Meet of the order presented by 44 Farms, starting with Derek Curiel, Aaron Beatty, and Milam. 3, 4, and 5. Can the Tigers do it? Down 13-8. We'll find out in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance meshed attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill. Knowing the facts is the key to winning a case in court and also winning in life. To be a champion, you have to make good decisions, and one of those is to not vape. Vaping can destroy your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals. Some devices contain lead and nickel and even formaldehyde. Vaping can cause severe health problems, so choose to be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane, grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. We head to the top of the 9th inning. Tigers trailing 13-8 to Mississippi State. Derek Curiel will lead it off. He'll face Maddox Webb, making his 3rd appearance on the weekend. Maddox last night picked up his 3rd save of the season. Finished the game out in Game 2. Webb, an inning and a 3rd on Friday night, gave up 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. So Mississippi State having to tax their bullpen as well, but with the advantage in a 5-run lead. First pitch to Curiel, high in the air to right center field. Parker going back. He settles under it on the track, and he has it for out number 1. Curiel gave it a ride. Just too much underneath. 1 away here in the top of the 9th.
Yeah, Derek Curiel swinging on the first pitch there, trailing by 5. Usually that's a take situation. Got into one, but not quite enough to right field.
So with 1 down in the top of the 9th, Kate Aaron Beatty, who's 1 for 3 today. 3-run homer. 2nd on the weekend. 13th of the year. Also aboard on a walk in the 3rd. Webb's first pitch, fastball missing. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Strike at the knees to Aaron Beatty. 1 ball, 1 strike. Things certainly warming up here in Starkville today. High temperature 80 degrees, and you can expect it'll only get hotter as we head towards the summer months. But remember, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. SLOMALTICE. The 1-1 pitch. Outside corner called strike. Now 1-2. The count to Aaron Beatty. Bulldog defense playing straight up to the right-handed hitter. Webb fires. Low and outside, ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Beatty. Webb comes set, the right-hander fires to the plate and Fouled off the bat. Aaron Beatty stays alive, keeps the count 2-2. Don't let AC outages keep you on the bench this year. Make sure you text the words home run to 31996. That will get you a $59 AC system check. So important this time of year. Count on AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Beatty with 1 out, nobody on. Webb fires, and again missing outside in the dirt. 3-2 now.
Got to start with a base runner if you're going to start.
One out, nobody on. Webb, the payoff pitch. Low for ball 4. So Aaron Beatty works a 1-out walk in the top of the 9th, gets a runner aboard. I see Stephen Milam, who's 1 for 3 at the plate this afternoon. Tigers trying to mount a comeback here late. Down 13-8, Mississippi State. We'll have the midweek affair coming up on the 27th against Ole Miss as the midweek before they head off to Austin, take on Texas next weekend. Pitch to Milam, high and outside from Webb. Now it's 1-0. So Webb having a little trouble finding the zone here in the top of the 9th inning. Aided by a first pitch fly ball out by Derek Curiel. The 1-0 to Milam. High for ball 2, 2-0. Tigers will be back at home. Midweek affair on Tuesday. Lions of Southeastern roll into town with a 6:30 first pitch. And then it'll be the South Carolina Gamecocks making a visit to Baton Rouge Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. As we head down the final stretches, Bill, it'll be Missouri, unfortunately, South Carolina, and LSU trying to battle for those final 3 spots, obviously, in the SEC tournament.
Yeah, LSU and South Carolina next weekend. That'll be the 2 last place teams in the Southeastern Conference at the box.
Timeout call. Maluski goes out, hands the baseball to Maddox. Webb talks it over with him, behind in the count to Milam. 2 balls, no strikes. With 1 out in the top of the 9th and a 5-run lead, nobody holding on Aaron Beatty. Giant lead off of first. Milam awaits. Webb fires. Missed inside at the hands for ball 3. Now 3-0, and Maddox Webb showing his disapproval of that call. .3-0 count to Milam. Webb delivers. Take was on. There's a strike. 3-1.
Probably going to take again here for Stephen Milam. You're going to make him throw 3 straight strikes if he's not going to put you on first base.
Like Daniel Harden again on deck, will pinch hit for Eddie Yaman. As Milam swings and skies this one shallow center field. Coming in, Aiden Teal calls everybody off, and the Bulldog center fielder has it for the 2nd out.
It's probably insignificant in a 5-run game here, but I'm just not swinging the bat 3-1 with a guy who's struggling with the strike zone. I'm going to make him throw 3 straight strikes. I would disagree with the swing of the bat there.
Daniel Harden, this will be his 3rd time pinch hitting for the Tigers on the weekend. He was at the plate last night to finish the game against the right-hander Maddox Webb. Harden, the junior out of Prairieville, will stand in, batting just .133 on the year. Harden batting for just the 16th time this season. Runner at first, 2 down. The pitch, swing and a miss. Webb overpowers him with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. In on the hands for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. to be very judicious at the plate here, trying to get aboard. And add good speed on the bases if he can reach. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Went a little low and in on the hands. Now 1-2 the count with 2 down. Bulldog fans rise to their feet here at the Dude. 13-8 Bulldogs lead. 2 outs, top of the ninth. Runner at first for the Tigers. A 1-2 count to the pinch hitter Harden. Webb fires. Missing upstairs, now 2-2. Serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food, and home of the Jay Johnson Show. That's TJ Ribs, located at 2324 South Acadian Freeway. 2 outs, a 2-2 count. Harden at the plate. Webb comes set, fires. Bouncer down the line at first, going to be handled by Beavis. He will toss over to Webb at first for out number 3, and Mississippi State once again completes the clean sweep of the Tigers here in Starkville. Another come from behind win. 13-8. Bulldogs take game 3 with the win. Mississippi State now 34-10. 13-8 in SEC play for the Tigers. 24-21 their overall mark. 6-15 in SEC action. Tigers now losers of 9 straight in conference play and have been swept 3 straight weeks in Southeastern Conference action. The final today. Mississippi State sweeps the series, gets the win, 13-8, a final. Back with more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.